Yo, what up, Gyro? Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. Ooh, my mic is a little messed up. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's better. It's me, Jones, Vieco, Hexadin. Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. I've done some stuff in hopefully making Minecraft look better. So we've established that we're CPU bottlenecked, right? Yeah, we did establish that we're CPU bottlenecked. That's 100% a thing. I think I found a setting inside of Java, so just inside your Java runtime arguments, that has, I don't know, given me a little bit more performance. And then, because we're CPU bottlenecked, I put all of the GPU settings basically to the max. So we've got like some nicer things to look at. Now, I'm not going to install shaders or anything like that. So like, I don't know, you might have to work a little bit to see the improvement, but it's there. Oh, and also I've updated the resource pack. So that way there's a whole bunch of stuff there. So we have like 3D textures now. I'm in a hole right next to the skeleton farm, but you can see like the minecart tracks are 3D now. I don't know, can you actually see that? Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see that here whenever I place them down. And it's like, that's nice. I've also enabled anti-aliasing. Xpanda, what up, dude? I've also enabled the anti-aliasing, so like that makes it look a bit cleaner. So instead of the edges being instead of the edges being all jagged and rough and blah blah blah. And this is most notable on signs. I don't know if I have any signs like there's out and available though. Oh, and then, you know, with the resource pack update, I've included more quality of life stuff. So, like, on the side of composters, we have, like, these bars now, which tell you how full the composter is. Just all of the things, right? I did this stuff. Yeah, I can even tell just by looking at this that the game is, like, the anti-aliasing is kicking in. Also, with ore borders being updated, you know, ancient debris a little bit more obvious. Stuff like that, right? Let's go see if we can find a sign real quick. Let me grab this experience. Out of curiosity, Xpanda, are you from YouTube? Like, do you... Oh no, my thingy is gone. 3D, fully aged, ore borders, peace and quiet, pride. Why isn't pride working? Put it at the top. Okay, there it goes. Yeah. So, Xpanda, did you come from YouTube, or did you just find me on Twitch randomly? Bro, we're about to hit 580. Not from YouTube? Okay. Well, hello. Hey, you know what? Since we're right here at the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna give you a world tour. Just for you. This is the Panda exclusive world tour, because I've got some stuff I want to do, but I don't know if I want to jump into it right yet. Okay, so, we started off, and we'll start in the Nether, because that's where I am. This is my Wither Skeleton farm. This is a really cool farm. So you can see that I've been slabbing the fortress, and I have been clearing chunks. I can fly around for a second. I've been clearing chunks. You can see, no. Please don't hit it. Please don't hit it. Okay, it missed. Whoo, buddy. I don't have it ghast proofed yet. And I should do that, but anyway, I've been slamming the fortress and I've been clearing chunks in order to isolate all of the mob spawns to the inside of this fortress. So we have, and this is my own design, I have a zombie piglin in the center there. I'm going to turn on hitboxes because it's a little bit easier to see him there. We have a zombie piglin in the center. When Wither Skeleton spawns, they see him. They try to get to him, and then because of trap doors and trickery, they fall into a hole. Yeah, you can kind of see that. They fall into a hole, which then drops them onto the inside of the farm, where we have 4 player-tamed wolves in minecarts, positioned ever so perfectly that the wolves can see the skeletons, but the skeletons can't see the wolves. Wolves then attack the skeletons, killing them, and because the wolves are considered a player-owned thing, the kill is considered a player kill, which means that Wither Skeletons can drop experience and rare drops. So you can see what the experience is like. That's pretty clear. I got to level 580 legit, and I think it's pretty clear why. Well, how? Yeah, how? And then because I'm getting their rare drops as well, we get coal, we get bones, but most notably, Wither Skulls. So yeah, pretty sick, pretty sick. And then what I want to do from this and what projects we have ongoing is if we have a fully automatic supply of experience that's trickled into the player over time with no interaction, what could I do with that? Well, I could repair a mending tool while it's being used. So I have a tree farm design here and I don't have the fungus yet. I still need to set up some infrastructure. I need a bone meal farm. I need a crimson fungus farm. But you could imagine that if I stood here and like this will move up and the player could automatically be cutting down trees, AFK, and never have to worry about the durability of their axe because it will be forever repaired by the constant supply of experience coming in from the Wither Skeleton farm. And so we have a crimson version and a warped version here. And I'm working on setting up the infrastructure. It's kind of like maybe part of today's project. I need a ton of bone meal in order to supply, spamming a sapling with bone meal effectively. So I'm working on a couple of designs here, and we would run these into like, a composter thing, and then convert all of that into blah, blah, blah. And then we would use that, and then we would split that, and we would send some of that bone meal into these 2 farms, and then we would use the other half of that bone meal to run a fungus farm to then give us our warped and crimson funguses. Fungi, whatever. And so that's this part of the nether. And I've cleared a lot. Like, you can see these sheer walls straight down. I've never built a perimeter in Minecraft before, and so like that's kind of a personal goal, an achievement. Yeah, you can just see. Let's see, this side's a little less clean, but mobs can't spawn on top of these. Oh, guest here, caught it out the air. Yeah, you can see these sheer walls that I've made just trying to clear stuff. And so I've gotten a lot cleared, and that's kind of how the rates of the Wither Skeleton farm are so good, but still some work to go. So yeah, moving backwards through the nether, closer and closer to our hub. This is my zombie piglin gold farm / quad piglin bartering system. So all of the magma layers up top spawn a bunch of zombie piglin. That's pretty obvious. You can see them falling down in that chute over there. Give them a second. Wow, really? You're not gonna... I must be at mob cap. Oh, there one went. There were 2 went. Oh, there were 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I was probably outside of mob spawn distance. Or... Ooh, there's a mob up here. Hang on. No, I don't want to switch game mode. I want to shut off. Okay, it's an Enderman, and he's got blocks. I see. I don't think he was technically eating my mob cap because he's, got an item. But I'm gonna kill him anyway. I don't need red mushrooms. Okay. So let's take a look at this. And this area, I did a different strategy for mob proofing my nether. I slabbed it with diorite because I think it's really cool. I think it looks like it snowed in the nether, and you know, I think that's a fun statement. That's a bit of a problem. Can I get there? Okay, I'll take it. Wasn't the cleanest of flights, but like, we did it. And then I can just take all of this straight down. Yeah, I'll just take this one straight down. There we go. So you can see that, like, I've done a lot of work slabbing this in order to isolate the mob spawns inside of my piglin farm. So now I'll show you how this kind of works. I want it to be an AFK farm. Let's see. Let me throw some stuff in here real quick. Oh, there's just no room. Okay, this also doubles as a trash can. Okay, so they all fall down here, and then the player would stand right here, and this is gonna be so loud, so we're gonna, no, music and sounds. And then we're gonna, oh, I forgot to stack my inventory, hang on. Okay, cool. I'm supposed to stack my inventory, I kind of forgot that I was supposed to do that. So then this is, you're just supposed to AFK in here, and just like, maybe this one's a little cheesy because I would set up an auto clicker and I would just sit here on like an 800 millisecond delay, just swing my sword, right? And then this just forever is killing zombie piglin, who then, and this is so insane to me, who then drop all of their stuff. You can see nuggets, we've got swords, we've got ingots, and then that runs into a quad filter system because the number of items that are produced by this thing are way too much for a single hopper, way too much for a dual hopper. I needed a quad hopper system because of how many just how many items were being produced. So you can see here that I have let's see, you can kind of see the 4 hopper minecarts in there. I'll turn on hitboxes, maybe that helps. Yeah, you can kind of see the 4 hopper minecarts there. And then those 4 hopper minecarts lead into 4 different filter systems in order to handle the raw throughput of I heard a ghast cry. Yeah, in order to handle the raw throughput of the items. It's absurd. So then we filter out nuggets, we filter out ingots, we filter out, and then we trash everything else. So we're trashing all the rotten flesh, we trash all the swords and what have you. Okay, cool. So you use auto clickers too. Yeah, sick. So then we take, well, all of the gold ingots, we'll talk about those in a second, but all the gold nuggets are just put into these like chests here. And I've cleaned them out pretty recently. Yeah, and I haven't AFK'd in a while. Yeah. But you could just imagine that AFKing at this for any amount of time at all would just give you an absurd amount of nuggets. So then what the expectation is you would grab an inventory's worth of nuggets, you convert them into ingots, and then you dump your ingots into this barrel. Now, this barrel is really, really fancy. It's a fancy barrel. If you watch, it's not pulling out the items quickly. It pulls them out 2 at a time every 2 seconds, which is the same thing as 4. It's 2 every 2.5 seconds, actually, which is the same thing as 4 ingots every 5 seconds. Well, through no coincidence, I have 4 piglins up here permanently bartering. Yeah, here, and we can turn on. Nice. I have 4 piglins up here bartering. It takes a piglin 5 seconds to complete a barter, and I have 4 piglins, so 4 gold ingots every 5 seconds. Sick. Yeah, so then we have all those ingots come up here, get dropped off with perfectly even item distribution. I have fancy, that's what that fancy redstone there is. And then piglins generate like 1.2 items per second, and hoppers can only move 2.5 items per second, so 2 piglins generates 2.4 items per second. So since I have 4 piglins, I have to have 2 hopper lines to move their items. And then with my 2 hopper lines, that means I need 2 different filter arrays in order to properly sort and store all of the stuff that they're generating. We trash a lot right at the beginning. I don't need, spectral arrows. Don't need those. I have overflow protection built in all over the place, so you can see all of these lava are just overflow protections. Because just the number of, the sheer amount of items that come out of this is just insane. Don't know where that hopper, or that composter went, but it's whatever. Yeah, so this is a whole quad piglin zombie thing array, and this just produces more items than I know what to do with. Yeah, I even have a fancy filter on the very end of it that allows me to filter out, well, it filters out water bottles and fire resistance potions equally, but it still filters them out. So anything else that would be an overflow doesn't get put into this. It's a fancy brewing stand based filter. So yeah, there's that, and this is just garbage aesthetics. I'm not very good at building with aesthetics. This bridge, however, is intentional. I wanted something open that I could like fly on, that like used a bunch of the new blocks. Yeah, and this part's not finished. I need so much glowstone. But yeah, I like the respawn anchors. It's hardcore, so I kind of like how tongue-in-cheek a respawn anchor is, but it takes 7 glowstone to finish a respawn anchor, so. Okay, and here's my other aesthetic thing. So this is my nether hub. And so I built it into like this big old castle thing. I think it looks pretty all right. The outside is pretty well done. Maybe I want to do a little bit to the top of each of these towers. Maybe I just like them where they're at. And you can see that the tower itself isn't even finished. But yeah, you've got like the interesting walls. It's got a lot of depth. It's got a lot of like, it's still very nether feeling. I even like how, and I don't know if this is translating well onto the stream with compression, but there's even like, you have the blackstone brick versus like the blackstone rough spot. So it even looks like it took some damage and got repaired. I just think it looks really cool. Yeah. And so we've got that. It's on all 4 sides, but, you know, you can't see. And, you know, it was a big old perimeter to clear out. But then on the inside here, I don't know what I'm doing. And this is all hardcore. I have never shut off hardcore. I can't even. I accidentally say I can't switch game modes. Yeah, but finishing the inside, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the inside. It's a lot. So as we move into the overworld, I would like to remind you that I don't do aesthetics. I'm a pure function person, but Here's what the overworld looks like. Ignore that pillar. That's for another project I'll show you here in a second. So this is my overworld base. If there was a design choice here, I wanted it to look like brutalist architecture. Brutalism, more simply. So there's a lot of stuff happening here, and we'll try to cover it real quick. This big tall thing with like the legs, that is a 3 tall mob farm. And so this is it, and everything that you're seeing here, like 99% of it is my own design. I made, designed, built all of this, which is why I asked if you came from the YouTube channel. I don't know, is my mob farm on? I don't know if that means if it's on or off. I don't remember. Was it busted? Did it break in 1.18? Oh, I didn't mean to fall. I wonder if it... I wonder if the lighting isn't good now in 1.18. Okay, anyway, regardless of it potentially being broken, it's a very cool mob farm because it does, it does 3 tall mobs, which means that, especially for a hardcore world, I'm getting Endermen farmed consistently, reliably out of this farm. So it can process everything from, you know, your skeletons, your spiders, your zombies, your creepers. Well, skeletons, zombies, and creepers are the standard. You get an odd witch in there, but they're all basically the same thing. They're all, well, 1 wide by 2 blocks tall mob. So they're all very easy and consistent to process. But doing spiders and endermen, well, that's a 3 block tall mob, and a 1 block tall mob that's 2 blocks wide, and it can do those all the same. However, it does maybe look like it broke in 1.18, but I'm sure I can fix that. So that's really cool. And yeah, see, I've got ender pearls in the overworld. So I don't build an ender in the end. I think it's really redundant and kind of ridiculous. This like T-shaped thing here in the back. This is, well, it used to be a dual iron golem farm, but then it kept producing cats, and I didn't want cats, so I shut off half of it, so that way it's just a singular iron golem farm. But, you know, iron golem farms are so efficient these days that, like, that just doesn't matter. Who really cares if it's only like 500 iron an hour instead of 1,000 iron per hour? It's whatever. Okay, let's move through this a little bit quicker. This is a potion auto brewing room. This is a mushroom farm that I have hidden in the ceiling. This is where I used to have my villagers before they all died. Fishing storage room from a fishing farm. Yeah. This is where my iron gets stored. I also need to make a honeycomb farm. This is my little bed. This is kind of the apex of the design. This is the heart. If there were a heart of my base, this is it. And so this is kind of where the inspiration came from. The wither skeleton farm that I just showed you. I was playing around, and this was like a year ago, with tree farms. And I wanted to figure out how to make a tree farm that the player could AFK at forever. The problem with all tree farms that existed was none of them gave you enough saplings to propagate the tree farm itself. or the tree farm was like a TNT dupe farm, and I didn't want that either. So I was like, I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna make my own thing, and I'm gonna have, you know, blackjack and hookers. So I started work, and this is what we came back with. If we put saplings in our offhand and an axe in our main hand, and we stand, you know, prop ourselves up on this trapdoor, and stand just here, and we look just under the top pixel of the first block of wood. And then we hold both left click and right click. My hands are off the keyboard. That's me clapping. So we're completely automatically, with no player interaction, no nothing at all, harvesting trees in bulk quickly. You can see here that the number of saplings in my offhand is increasing because we crunch so many leaves that I'm getting plenty of saplings back. And the durability of my axe, you see how right now it has the green bar under it? Well, if the green bar disappears, that means that the experience from the skeleton experience farm that's behind us has capped out its durability. That axe can never break because of the... Yeah, see there, it just disappeared. It can never break because it's being forever repaired by all those skeletons that are dying just over our shoulder. And see, now we've capped out our leaves, or excuse me, our saplings, and the rest of the saplings are just being converted to bone meal now, deep inside the bowels of the farm. Oop, and I was supposed to cap my inventory. And yeah, we'll just dump all that in there. So this is kind of what inspired the world. And so, you know, I have a skeleton spawner underground here. They go into a water stream, they go up, and I can show you this on the outside. They go into a water stream, they go up. Skeleton spawners behind that cobblestone. I missed. So they go into water, they then go up this elevator, over, and then they fall down and land with exactly 1 health. And like what we talked about with the Wither Skeleton farm, they because the wolves are owned by the player, they're considered player kills, which means those skeletons can drop their rare drops and experience. And then we can use that experience to do things like repairing tools while they're being actively used. I have a tutorial for it. If you want, you can look. That video actually went viral too, like in every definition of the word. Nims Tree Farm. Yeah, 1.3 million views. And I think Dan TDM even built that. Yeah, he even built my tree farm in his world. Yeah, Dan TDM is this dude that's got like 26 million subscribers. He really liked it. But yeah, so then because we have all of this, and this one's going to be much slower, right? Because it's based on a skeleton spawner, which can only spawn it's like 3.2 skeletons every 10 seconds or something like that. So the rate here is just, it's a trickle. It is. But that's all you need to keep a tool capped out in durability. So you could also do other things with this. Like here's a cobblestone farm. It's basically the same thing. I could mine cobblestone for forever because I don't have to worry about the durability of my pickaxe. I don't have to worry about my pickaxe breaking because of the experience from that experience farm. Moreover, you could even double this up with something like a fishing farm, where you could, oh hey, you can actually see it changing the note, because you're getting the experience from the fishing farm, or excuse me, from the skeleton farm, and then you would also be getting experience from the fishing farm. It's still a trickle of experience, but like, If what your goal is like a very safe AFK way of getting some levels, this is I can't think of things that are much safer than this. And then you could also do stuff, other things like here, this one's kind of interesting. This is a, what do I have? There it is. Main hand shears, offhand pumpkin. That's what this is. So this is a AFK pumpkin carver, and we have Unbreaking 3 mending shears, and so same thing is I just hold right click, and the number of pumpkins in my offhand stays static. It's always 32. My shears are never going to break because they're just constantly being repaired, and now I'm just pumpkins 4 days. Yeah, so I think that's also super cool. Yeah, and then I just take the excess and And so this is hooked up to a pumpkin farm that then inputs or drops some pumpkins off here. Yeah, you hooked it up to a nano farm, hooked it up to this is just a 3-block wide nether wart farm, which is more of a proof of concept than anything else, but still. Anyway, faster tours. 2-layer bamboo farm, or excuse me, 2-layer sugarcane farm, easy. Got some villagers right across the way, so that way you could sell the paper and get some stuff. This is where, this is where we drop the majority of our pumpkins, and we have and this is my own design again. This is a villager produce farm. This gives you potatoes and carrots. It could also give you bread and beetroot conceptually, but who the hell needs bread and beetroot? Gross. So you got potatoes and carrots. The potatoes come here, and then it's mirrored on the other side. But it's also a combo farm, which I think is really cool. We also have a honey or honeycomb farm. It just depends on what you put into it, whether it's bottles or shears. And because the bees will fly out here, they then get pollinated, and then when they fly back to their beehive, bee nest, whatever, the pollen will drip off their little bee butts and accelerate the growth rate of crops. Yeah, which is just the coolest thing. So putting these farms together actually improves the rates of the produce farm, which I think is just the forever the sickest thing. So yeah, carrot farm, potato farm, honey farm, and then carrots and melons come here, so that way I can just quickly and easily say, yeah, let me grab. I actually need to do this. That way I can just quickly and easily buy some golden carrots and then just put the stuff back, right? Bamboo farm. We store some of the bamboo here, and then the rest of the bamboo here we have distributed via a small auto furnace. We have a cactus farm above us that is generating crazy amounts of experience for the player. So if I were to pull this lever, the cactus that goes into the farm, it has some stored for me, and then I can just grab it myself now that the lever is pulled, and that just generated a ton of experience. That just moved me all the way, finished 80, and got me into 81. At this level, that is an absurd amount of experience. I forget what this barrel's hooked up to. Over here we have the storage for all of our tree farm stuff. So the tree farm can do oak logs, stripped oak logs, birch logs, stripped birch logs. It can do jungle and stripped jungle logs. And I think it can even do, because there was a change since when I made it, I think it can also do, the hell is that log called? Spruce? I think it can do spruce now too. Yeah. Poppies out of the Iron Golem farm, bone meal, because I think one of these guys will buy red and pink dye, Yeah, here it is. This guy will buy red dye and white dye. Ooh, that guy's real fancy with it. Little red mushroom farm. And then the last kind of thing that I'm really proud of is just how interconnected all of the things are. Like we have the pumpkin and melon farm, which then goes into like a composter array. That bone meal is then split up and sent out into multiple spots, notably the tree farm. The tree farm then generates like all sorts of stuff. We also like the bottles that witches produce from the Darkroom mob farm are sent here, and then those go out to the honey farm automatically, and then they come back as, you know, honey bottles. And so then I could combine these together, and then whenever I have, you know, a bunch of bottles now, I can just drop them back in, and the farm says, oh, you've got a lot of glass bottles, you don't need this many glass bottles, and then it sends them back to the honey farm, which I just think is the coolest thing. So there's just a lot of interconnectedness here. I think the bamboo is also what's being used to fuel the cactus experience solution, the cactus experience farm. Yeah. So there's just a lot, and it's all, I just love how interconnected this is. We have a diagram, it's old now, but it just shows how interconnected the whole damn thing is, and it just makes me happy. So this tree farm and skeleton experience farm is kind of what I want to do in the nether with the wither skeletons, though. But because the tree, wait, do I have enough? Anyway, because warped trees and crimson trees are just built different, it's a little bit harder to get the bone meal, so I've got to build better bone meal systems to do it. I need to make a lot of observers. How do you make an observer? It's like quartz, redstone, and cobblestone. Okay. Oh, hey, I got one or two more things. Expanda. If you'll give me just a minute or two more. Can't. But drowned farm, pretty obvious here with a cloud. Nice. The idea here is you have a turtle egg trapdoor. You have a bunch of drown that can spawn in a circular shape. You can see the river that's below me. And so I basically emulated that and mirrored that above. This damn cloud. So I emulated that and mirrored that above, which kind of works out perfectly, because then you could just put the turtle egg, the bait point in the center, and you just get a really good spot that pulls all the drown together. And then another AFK auto clicker thing. And then all of that is grabbed. Yeah, river plains. Oh god, that was such a project. Clouds. Yeah. So you get all that, and then there's trash cans and overflow protection, blah blah blah. I just finished this kind of project. This is our quad chunk slime farm. Yeah. We were very lucky and pretty close by to our base. We got a quad slime chunks. And so I turned it into a quad chunk slime farm. Yeah. And then this was started before the monster lighting update happened. And so I committed to slabbing the mob spawn radius around the farm, and I finished it like 2 days ago. Yeah, this is just nuts. This was so much. Yeah. I really need to clean up my nearby caves. And probably improve the bait system. As you saw, that slime didn't get pulled in very quickly. But, you know, it works. Yeah. I have a pizza Lunchable in the fridge. If I have that, do I get to say I had pizza? Oh, and then the last thing that I'll show you. This is legitimately the last thing. So right here, I don't know if you ever saw Game of Thrones, but there was this mega structure in Game of Thrones. It was called the House of Black and White, or the Hall of Faces. And the idea that I had is, you know, I'm streaming here. We're making content, and we have subscribers. And I want to, as a way of saying thank you to those subscribers, I want to like commemorate them, to immortalize them in game somehow. So I'm gonna hang their decapitated heads on my walls. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna, if you imagine, this is what I want, like the pillars, and this is what I want filled with faces. So like that structure with like just say 12 of these pillars on the inside of it, just boom, 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 boom in a line, and each little cubby here filled with, like, you know, that's a face, and that's a face, and that's a face, and, you know, and so then whenever you just walk past it, it's just, you know, and they're gonna be in like a 2x6 row of pillars. And so then it's just, as you're going, you just got faces everywhere, and you look up and there's just faces all the way up, and it's just like, oh. And that's kind of the goal. That's kind of what I want. Anytime that there's like something cool or something fun that happens, somebody does something, yeah, I want to commemorate it by hanging up a decapitated head in my Hall of Faces. And this is roughly the size I want it to be. And then I want it to open with like this, in Game of Thrones. Man. I started this project before Game of Thrones' final 2 seasons, when it was still like, oh, not a terrible show. And so this is kind of the start. This is what I want the door to be like, and I'm going to have 2 flying machines that like pull these doors back. And so then it'll be like, you'll walk up to it, and as you stand here, it's just like, ka-chung, ka-chung. And the flying machine is gonna be kind of slower, so that way, intentionally, you just have to wait, and it's just like, ka-chung, 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 as this massive thing opens up in front of you, and then you walk in, and it's just like, and then you've just got like, pillar, and I'll go back one more probably, maybe even, yeah, something like that. This is just, we're just figuring it out, and it's just gonna be this massive structure, just dedicated to the people that make the stream possible. Thanks to viewers like you. Yeah. And then I'll hang some, like, what is that, soul lanterns around on, kind of like Harry Potter floating candles sort of thing. So each one will be like kind of illuminated, because that was a problem that we had. Once it's nighttime, I'll try to show you. But once everything's so dark, you can't really see the top of the pillar, which is kind of cool, but also kind of feels bad. Like, what if your face is right there and it's just so dark you can't see anything? So I'm going to hang some choice lighting in order to create a really dynamic, like, there will be light spots and dark spots. So that way it's not just a uniform thing up into the darkness. But I'll definitely use fewer lights at the top in order to emphasize the height of it. Yeah, this is the world. Awesome world you got. Thank you for the tour. Definitely stick around. Well, thanks. And I've got some projects to do. This needs to be ghast proofed. And I probably have some more slabs that need to get thrown down. I'm committing to clearing... I want to do a chunk clear. Like, I'm going from roof to lava. I'm not going to do under lava because, like, what are the chances that there are caves under the lava where I'm having, like, problematic mob spawns? Real small, right? But I know that there are like caves all over the place. Like, see, like, look at that. Oh, look at this. Your boy left your boy some iron golems. Excuse you. Well, I mean, no time like the present, right? Is this the correct wall? I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is the correct, what would this be? The correct X coordinate? Name's YouTube Skyblock series is best Minecraft series. Oh, well, thanks. I don't know how true that is. Oh god, I shouldn't have left. There were only like 2 mobs there. Now there are so many hoglin. But yeah, you can see here that I've started doing some of the chunk clearing from ceiling to floor. Well, ceiling to lava. And see, here's another spot that I've gone from ceiling to lava. There was a huge amount of caves here that were causing mob spawns that I wanted to clear out. Yeah, and you can see just how dense these mobs are, how well I've done clearing out this space. Let's clear that chunk, because that's also spawning mobs. And it shouldn't take too long. So I'm committing myself to clearing out 1 chunk a day, which I think is like 244 chunks. But you know, some days we do more chunks. So I'm only expecting it to take. And some of the chunks are just mostly open air as well, so it'll only take like 5 minutes to clear that chunk. You know what I mean? So as long as we do 1 chunk a day, we will eventually get there. And yeah, being honest, I'm a human being, and like I have like, just like the rest of us, I have moments where like I'm really gung-ho Minecraft, and other moments where I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, Minecraft. And I know World of Warcraft is it's not great, but I still love it. And with Dragonflight on its way, I really want to go play some WoW chat room. I thought about it this morning. I heard something, and it just reminded me of like Miss of Pandaria, and I was like, oh god, I just want to go play WoW, please. And I bring that up to say, we might play other games, you know. Halloween, we usually play some horror games. And Overwatch 2 might be coming out soon, and we might play that. And, like, if Valorant ever gets its stuff together, we might do, like, subscriber Valorant games. And I did hit freaking Diamond and TFT, so, like, I don't know, we might play some TFT on stream. Point is, even if we play these other games, we should still make it a point and commit to clearing a single chunk out in the Nether every day. And so that's what I'm going to do here. And each time I clear one of these chunks, the rates of my piglin, or excuse me, the rates of my wither skeleton farm get better. And I think that that's just the coolest thing. I've been grinding Final Fantasy XIV. Nice. I think my girlfriend plays Final Fantasy XIV, at least intermittently. The other really cool part about this, and I'll be able to show you this in a second. So we're just burning through this, insta-mining, right? My pickaxe durability is plummeting. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it is. I really don't want to melee these guys yet. One of the coolest parts about the Wither Skeleton farm is because it just works automatically, and right now, because of the nature of what we're doing, we're within range of the Wither Skeleton farm. The perimeter that we're clearing has to, you know, we would be ridiculous if we're clearing something that's not within range of the skeleton farm. Which means that there is a pile of experience orbs on the floor right now. Now, they're only going to last for a minute, so it's not going to be that many. Oh, I mean, it's still quite a lot, though. But just when it comes time to repair this axe, we just got hella experience just there waiting for us. Among Us chat win. That one would have to be a thing where I would get the mods to schedule a date and time. But if the mods told me a date and time for viewer Among Us, I'd be there. I mean, provided some my schedule works with it. The problem is like getting 10 people into Discord and communicating at the same time in like making sure that they're not like toxic people. Scheduling mics, all of that. However, I don't think we have like any truly toxic people in the community. Just saying. I'm probably the most toxic person in the community, Lamau. However, I haven't played Among Us in a long time. We used to go hard, but I don't know any of the updates. Like, I know that there's roles now. What? Oh, that's another game that we could play. We could play Fall Guys and just really hit that quarantine game library. I kind of want to also go clear that chunk that I had the Iron Golems prepped at. I'm going to be honest, chat room. Let's try to commit to clearing 2 chunks today. And then we can go do some other stuff. Played Among Us the first time during Easter? Oh man. you're very late to that to that Among Us hype train. Like, my friend group and we got so into it, we were like downloading all the mods, and like we had like there were like 15 of us on any given night just ready to go. Well, I have a pretty large and robust friend group. It's kind of wild, to be honest. They're just all such incredible people. I don't want that hole in the ceiling, as weird as that is. I want it to be uniform. I almost fell back into the hole. None of my buddies played it, and I didn't really want to seek out randos, so it never happened. Ah, so then how did you get enough people? Was it like your family got together and you all played it? I'm just thinking about how to describe the experience orbs still, because this is in range of the Wither Skeleton farm. That means the Wither Skeleton farm is in range of this, which inherently means that there are Wither Skeletons spawning. There are Wither Skeletons spawning and being killed by the wolves, thus generating experience. So there's just a pile of experience on the ground right now. Unless your boy's real bad at math, and this is outside of the range of the Wither Skeleton farm. What's more likely is, because we're against this wall, there's hella mobs over here. Yeah, which there are. And because there's all these mobs here, it means that they're not spawning in the Wither Skeleton farm. Still, my point stands. No, I got involved with a larger community. I'm mostly... Oh, okay, that's cool. So you're leaving us. I see. I see. Ow. No, I wanted the quartz. Okay, haha, I did it. I am leaving, you did? Oh, that's kind of fair. You know what, you kind of got me, huh? I was very confused most of the time. I mean, I'd watch a lot on streams, but playing it is very different. Yeah. Man, you got me. You made me feel bad. Whew. In my world, I'm making this huge ice cavern thing around the end portal, clearing out a 251 block wide circle, Y50 to like -30. Wow. massive. A huge ice cavern, like just pure raw aesthetics. Like, what's the? Do you have a goal? Are you putting anything in it? Are you just making a big, beautiful thing for the sake of having made a big, beautiful thing? You know who else has a big, beautiful thing? See, I've never made anything grand in Minecraft before, being honest. And like, I've never chunk cleared. I just build really efficient things. Yeah. And like, I would do the, I don't want to call it the minimum, but I would come up with clever ways, at least I thought they were clever, in order to make something work that, you know, didn't need me to clear a massive area in order to be good. And I think this is now the part where we're, like, down for forever. Yeah, and this is also the part where, like, now we're actually starting to affect nearby chunks. Yeah, so like I've never chunk cleared, I've never built anything big. And so that's what the Hall of Faces is supposed to be for. Just largely a big aesthetic build that I've never done like that before. Yeah, good. And then I've never cleared a perimeter, and so that's kind of what the Wither Skeleton farm is supposed to be, is, you know, I'm checking off my Minecraft bucket list, you know what I mean? Not that I'm done playing Minecraft, it's just I've never done it, and I wanna say I did. Ooh, Skull, I just saw the performance anxieties. A while ago, you discussed on stream that someone asked you to speak about how Twitch got you through quarantine or something like that, and you said you weren't sure you'd want to do it. Did you? I reached out to him and said that I would be interested, yes. And then he told me that I took too long and that the spot had been filled. Which I am not at all upset by. Like, legitimately not at all upset by. That was a throwback question, though. I have a good dialogue with him. If something like that came up again, I think that he and I. How do I say this? Yeah, he and I just have a good dialogue. So, like, if something like that ever came up again, we could definitely talk about it, about doing something or having like a panel appearance. However, the biggest thing for like, say nerd culture, which I would say that Twitch is probably inside of, in Kansas City, where I live, is happening right now, today. And, well, I'm not there, chat room. So, probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Trying to read chat while doing this is so stressful, my god. If I just fall. Want to do something bigger than anything you've ever done? Who knows if you'll be able to complete it? May I post an immature link to show my whole progress? It better be a picture of... I will ban you if it's a picture of anything else. And I'm not opening it up on stream either. So if you think you're being cheeky... Yeah, if you have a picture of your build in Minecraft, sure, let's see it. Okay, that's a legitimate thing. I'm still not gonna pull it up on stream. Hang on, let me see if I can isolate if it's a GIF or not. Okay, it's not a GIF, which means I can show it because it's not gonna suddenly change to like a booty hole. Okay, this is very nice. Look at this. That's a big hole, chat room. That is gigantic. What is this structure in the back? It's like a spaceship, something. Kind of looks like you went overboard. I like how you're using the dark UI. I have that. I don't know if I like it. Oh, that's the end portal room? Like, it feels clean to me, but it also feels like the items don't look right on it. Like, it looks good whenever it's just your action bar, but whenever you pull up the menu, it doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, that's a lovely hole, my man. That's a good hole. Yeah, you got a ways to go still. Jeez. I mean, and you can see kind of what my goal or intent is here. I mean, this is the wall. This is the correct spot. But I've got to go out. Let's see if I can make this. Yeah. This is how far we're going. And then I got to do it again here. Oh, I shouldn't have left. But yeah, this is it's a lot, this perimeter, because I have to oversize it a little bit too. I had to oversize it by like a chunk extra in all directions, because I didn't know where I was going to be AFK at on the inside of the Wither Skeleton farm. So like if I was truly perfectly centered, then I didn't need those extra chunks. But because, you know, you saw where those tree farms were, they were on the outer edge. So like that means I'm gonna need to have one more chunk in order to keep it, to make sure that while I AFK on the outer edge, that it's still not spawning mobs on that side of my perimeter. And I also have like a secondary goal here in I've never hit level like 1000 in Minecraft. Hell, level 561 or 581 is the highest level that I've ever hit in Minecraft. So I also want to hit level 1000 too. And by making the perimeter, I am improving the rates of the Wither Skeleton farm, and by improving the rates, thus increasing the amount of experience that it generates, and getting me closer to my level 1000 goal. Now, I don't know what would be faster, clearing the perimeter and then AFKing for, I don't know, 100 hours, or just AFKing for 200 hours, or whatever it would take. I don't know what would be faster for the purposes of hitting level 1000. It's probably something like get to 90% efficiency and then AFK. Ooh, buddy, there's some ancient debris. However, I also just want to clear a perimeter because I've never done that before. So here I am. So 2 birds, 1 stoning it a little bit. I'm able to get my perimeter bucket list done, but I'm also able to get my hit level 1000 bucket list done. Friendly pick reminder, thank you. Remind me as it gets just a hair closer, just a little closer. Picky friend reminder. I wish I had friends. Don't make repost the broken image in Discord for like the... Oh god, no. Well, I've never broken a fortune pick, so... Only silk touch picks. I wonder why that is. I bet it's because fortune picks generate experience, which gives me this like false idea of how long a pickaxe should last for, whereas the whereas the silk touch picks don't generate experience, and therefore have a shorter effective life, and thus I don't notice when they're about to break. Like, look, this pickaxe. Oh, well, yeah, see, he just generated some experience. But I think Did I see a dude? I could have sworn I saw a dude. Am I going crazy? Dude? Huh? Xpanda, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm also just super mega happy with my bait system here. I spent so long working on this. Oh, he saw me. Okay, I can kill one wither skeleton. Yeah, it's just the one. I spent so long working on how to do this bait system. I have a piglin trapped inside a cauldron on top of a honey block. So like mobs see other mobs by that red box. That's their sight line. And so I had to figure out a way to allow for the wither skeletons to see the pig that didn't allow the pig to escape. And then I really wanted it to be a dual layer design, and so how could they see him if they're up on the top, but also on the bottom floor as well? So I came up with this, I think it's so clever. I came up with this honey block cauldron thing, and then I had like a little bait area that you know, it's basically like what is that, 10 blocks there, to isolate the wither into a single point, so that way they don't get like jammed on each other, which would lower rates, and that way they can always see him. But then whenever I added the second floor, I had this problem of the skeletons have to fall and land with exactly 1 health, or I think it was actually like 3 health. They could be 3, 2, or 1 health, because the wolves have to be able to one-shot the skeletons, so they had to have 3, 2, or 1 health. So I ran into this problem where the skeletons that would spawn on the second floor would jump off trying to get to the piglin and take fall damage. So then when they ran into the actual main trap hole, they would then fall and take fall damage again and die, which was effectively destroying my rates, because I wanted this experience, I wanted the wither skulls, I wanted those drops. So with the new powdered snow edition, I was able to line the inside of the top spawn platform, which then allows the wither skeletons to drop down through it without taking fall damage. So I'm so proud of this design. It's gonna be so cool whenever it's completed. Hell, I think it's really freaking cool already. Yeah, not that much experience. I'm sure that we have, as we're working on that outer border, mobs are spawning on the outside of the perimeter, and thus we weren't getting any skeletons inside. But yeah, I just think this is the coolest freaking thing, man. Coolest freaking thing. Oh, dude, Panda just subscribed with Prime. I appreciate you very much, man. Brand new viewer, subbing to the stream. You're great. Combine Discord and Twitch together. You join the Discord, get some perks in there. Also join that. The notifications there are much more reliant. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I love this farm so much. I think this was all... I did a lot of, I would argue, very clever things. And I am very proud of how this has turned out. And this isn't even... I don't know what percentage of the rates that we're at right now. I have no idea. Are we at 50%? Are we at 98%? Don't know. We are, an interesting thing, I don't know how much more the rates can go up. Logo Wolf. Maybe we'll follow. Magog Wolf, rather. I think it's one word. Okay. Maybe it's resource pack. Oh, no, it was texture pack. It was just Nightbot was taking a minute. Vanilla tweaks is what I've got. With a lot of choice things. Anyway, I don't know how many more wither skeletons I could reasonably get as far as rates. I don't know how much more improved the rates can get before I'm bottlenecking on how fast wolves can kill them. Let's go get some more rockets real quick. Which, like, what a problem to have, right? Like, oh no, I'm spawning so many wither skeletons that, like, my wolves can no longer keep up. if that's what it turns into, oh buddy, what a problem to have. It's potential. It could break stuff. Cause like, what if a wither skeleton spawns in there, and like, is just never processed, because there are so many other wither skeletons that are being spawned and blah 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 blah. And because of that, he ends up attacking and thus killing a wolf. A wolf can only take 2 hits from a wither skeleton before it dies. Which way? This way. Suffering from success. I wish. The rates are too good. What a lovely problem that would be. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Okay. The little Nims. You know, I don't know if I could. It's been like a long time since I can say that I was like air quotes little. I'm like 5'11", I weigh 220 pounds, and I'm not, like, I'm chubby, but like, I'm not big. Like, well, I'm not like overweight. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just kind of stocky, chat room. I got farm boy genes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thick. But I'm not like big though. Like, right? I'm not like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Not like him or his brother. Yeah. No, damn. I had an opportunity for what I thought would have been a good joke. Like, it'd have been like, I'm not as big as Dwayne Johnson or his twin brother, The Rock. Just missed opportunity. Farm boy, tank top, and jorts. Yo, that's gonna be my Halloween, that's gonna be my costume this year for Halloween. 100%. Maybe I'll get some, like, you know the racist sunglasses? I'm gonna get me some racist sunglasses, too. Maybe that's only an America thing. Because, like, if you're in America, you know what the racist sunglasses look like. But like, I don't know if that holds true to the rest of the world. You know what I mean? Like Uskal, do you know what racist sunglasses are? You can always claim that the lil is ironic. Oh, okay. Like, okay, I see. Google seems to know what they are? Okay. I'm actually kind of curious what Google says racist sunglasses look like. Images. Yeah, that's... Okay, some of these aren't accurate. Some of them are like... Yeah, some of them aren't accurate, but some of them are. Oh, retro. You and I, we live in demographically like regions. If I were to say, oh, that guy, he had racist sunglasses, would you know what I was referring to? Like the sunglasses that you're just like, oh, that guy probably has a red hat in his closet. Yeah, see? So yeah, for my Halloween costume this year, I'll get a white tank top with some questionable stains on it, right? Like, is that ketchup or is that blood? We don't know. I'll get some jorts and some racist sunglasses. That'd be good. Reflective and slim? I mean, yeah, but it's like it's the reflective slim sporty. Yeah. That go perfectly around their handlebar mustache or whatever. You know, that I can't even say that anymore because like 80s style is coming back. So people are like, everyone is rocking a handlebar mustache nowadays. Pit Vipers? Let me look at Pit Vipers. See, I saw some of those, and like those are also, because in the same way as like the handlebar mustache, like 80s style is just coming back. So it's not just like people stuck in the 80s wearing it, but it's like Zoomers now. Okay, we want to do the area over here that we saw earlier. Oh, that's so many Hoglin. Hoglin are one of the few things that still spook me. No Pete sunglasses? I mean, you think you know what we're... Okay. So yeah, anyway, I'll get some of those sunglasses for my Halloween costume this year. I'll get some jorts, a white tank top, and some... Well, I could do Pit Vipers. I think Pit Vipers would be funnier. I think if I did, like, true racist sunglasses, it would just be too on the nose. But if I did Pit Vipers, it would be much more interesting. Maybe I could do, like, almost like a Dr. Disrespect thing, and, like, I could get some Pit Vipers, and then I could shave my facial hair into, like, a handlebar mustache, and then I could get, like, a giant pompadour wig. Like, one of those big white powdered wigs. And so then it's just like white tank top, booty shorts. Oh, I got to get me some cowboy boots too. So then it's cowboy boots, jorts, white tank top with questionable stains, and then like a pompadour white powdered wig, Pit Vipers, and a handlebar mustache. Golems don't look quite right. I mean, no, they don't. They were past Nims put them here for as a present for future Nims. But I'm now having a problem where oh yeah, this is sick. I can't get them because there's too many goddamn dang darn things in the way. Oh, that was good. Blap. That's some dedication to Halloween. I mean, it'd be funny, right? Where's this random iron bar come from? Oh, all 4 of them are there now. A Nim's hot tub stream. Oh no. Oh no. We're not. Oh my god, was I really this close to like reducing spawns? We're not doing a hot tub stream. I refuse to debase myself to doing hot tub streams. It's just a kiddie pool. Oh, I know what they are. I remember when they were coming out, I was like, what is this? And what is the appeal? Why is just people... And I was like, is this just like a comedy personality streams? Because I think about like, I don't know, when like IRL streaming first got big and you had like, I don't know, like Soda Poppin' and like, what's his face? Wreckful and whatnot, that were just doing like these IRL streams. As they would like travel the world and whatnot. Is it just a bunch of like ha 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 funny people that are just good, well-mannered, like funny individuals sitting in a hot tub together getting kind of drunk and goofy? Is it just effectively like a podcast with a small visual? No, it was not. It was not. I watched a couple of them and it was just boobies, chat room. Boobies galore. I was like, okay, well, I understand the appeal. No, thank you. Wreckful? Yeah, RIP, man. I think about him a lot. Ice Poseidon? Ice Poseidon was a bit more drama than I wanted to deal with. But yeah, true. Add food to the hot tub and get 100% of Nim's brain cells? I mean, yeah, true. Then you have boobies and food, and that's... Hello, that's me. Welcome to the stream. That is the entirety of my personality. Foobies! It's just foobies and booed. I have 2 brain cells, one of them dedicated to foobies, and the other one dedicated to booed. That was some good progress. How far this way? Oh, it's just a long ass ways, isn't it? A BB barbecue bath stream. Yo, they sell like big old vats of barbecue sauce and it's not that expensive. His name's just in a kiddie pool, but the pool is filled with Monster Energy and hot Cheetos. Monster is gross. Red Bull is superior. Remember, we talked about this the other day. Red Bull is... well, it was on stream. I don't know if you were there, shit. Red Bull has come out with, like, a bunch of new flavors, and they're delicious. And I have almost all of them, and I've also got like a pretty decent vodka, and I'm trying to convince all of my friends to come over, and we're just gonna have like a Red Bull vodka taste test day. And instead of like adulting at like a, say, a winery or whatever, no, all of that, no thank you. Instead, we're just going to have... Can Iron Golems, can you guys come back up here, please? Instead, we're just going to have a Red Bull vodka day. And it's just going to be terrible. People will die. Like, my friends will have heart attacks. We will have, like... It's just going to be a miserable, painful day. But we'll do it together. And that's what'll make it great. So, Red Bull. Superior. You don't care for normal Red Bull? You haven't tried the flavors? Normal Red Bull tastes like stomach acid. I just will freely concede and admit that. Like, normal Red Bull, bleh. But here's the thing. The flavored Red Bull is the only energy drink I have found that doesn't use artificial sweeteners. And so it actually tastes good. I mean, it's still very sugary, but that's just because it's got hella sugar in it. But instead of it tasting like just sucralose, fake sugar, sweet death, I think that fake sugar tastes real bad. Instead of it just tasting like fake sugar and tasting really bad, and who knows, maybe giving you cancer, maybe... Red Bull, the flavored Red Bulls just taste good. It's just like, it's just blueberry, watermelon, no tomfoolery, no funny business, just goodness. I'm gonna give this guy an eye. So, would recommend. And I'll be able to recommend different flavors just as soon as I can get my friends to agree to have heart attacks with me. However, I've had a couple of them so far, and watermelon's definitely the best. I can confirm that. Oh man, he's just down there getting messed up. It don't work though. Energy drinks mixed with alcohol is very bad. Okay. Oh, I freely concede that. Yes, people will die. There will be heart attacks. There will be anxiety attacks. It will be a miserable experience for all parties involved. But it's that communal bonding miserable experience, right? Like, you go through something traumatic with another person, and you trauma bond. And then it's just like, oh, you feel closer, and it's just lovely. And I'm waiting for the friends to be available for that. Do you know of any flavors that you can only get in the US that you can't get in the UK? Nah, I don't know of any. The only flavor I've had a hard time tracking down is the apple kiwi. I have all of the other ones except for apple kiwi. And also not going to do the sugar-free Red Bull because that's just sweetened with fake sweeteners, and I will pass on the sweet death. Does corn syrup qualify as real sugar? Yes. Yeah, I would say that it does for the purposes of the conversation here. It's just what it's been refined from. I can't really taste the difference between, like, cane sugar and beet sugar. I really can't. I can't taste a difference between, I think corn sugar either. But I can tell a very clear difference whenever something has been flavored with, what is it? Sucralose and what's the other one?
Aspartame. That's the other one. Yeah. And those are just clear as day to me. And it's just, they just taste bad. So the other day, what started this all off for me personally was I was like, I had just ruined my sleep schedule. Something happened. I get like late night anxiety attacks, and those can keep me up until like 7 a.m. And so then I go to sleep at 7-ish, and I wake up at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's just like, oh, I need to reevaluate. Or I wake up, or I go to sleep at 7, and it's like, okay, I need to be up by 10 to do this thing. I need to be an adult. I have responsibilities. And so I'm just like, I need something. But coffee just gives me the poops, chat room. I'm not a big coffee drinker. I kind of think that coffee tastes like dirt water anyway. So I was like, and so I was just stood there in the grocery store, like, just trying to find a Red Bull, or maybe it was a gas station. I'm just stood there in the fancy Midwest gas station, just going, which one of these damn energy drinks doesn't have fake sugar in it? And then I got through Monster, and I got through, what was it? There was another one I had looked at. There were like, Red Bull was like the number 3 thing I had picked up. Rockstar. It was Monster, then Rockstar, then Red Bull. That's what it was. And so I'm just sat there, and I'm like, Monster? Nope. This is gross. This is disgusting. It just tastes like fake sugar, and that's butt cheeks. I'll pass. A Rockstar, because Rockstar has like a uncarbonated lemonade energy drink, and I was like, oh, I'm a sucker for some lemonade. I really like that tart flavor palette. I fuck with it. And I picked it up, and it was just like sucralose everywhere, and I was like, okay, maybe I don't fuck with it. I put this back. And then Red Bull had like, I think it was their watermelon. I was like, okay, no fake sugars, and it's watermelon, and I love watermelon candy, chat room. And it was very good. And then I had realized a little bit after that Red Bull had like all of these other flavors that were coming out too. And then I was like, oh, well, need to try all of them. And then whenever I had the thought about trying all of them, a couple of my friends had done this thing maybe a year ago. They had taken every single Gatorade flavor that they could get their hands on, which was like, I don't know, maybe 30 of them. And they had put them into like a tier list. And so then, and it was really funny, and they basically did a small live stream that was just for the friends. So there were, and again, our friend group is very big. They're like, so there was like, it was a live stream, and it had like 20 people in it, just in Discord, just in our friend Discord server. And so there were just 20 of us watching a couple of our friends do a Gatorade taste test, and then after they had created their tier list for Gatorade flavors, they then went back and did shots of Gatorade mixed with vodka, like 1-to-1 vodka Gatorade shots. And then they just got super, again, these were half shots, but still, that's like 15 shots of vodka a person over the course of like 3 hours. And it was just a good time. It was funny. Our friends just got very drunk. I think all my iron golems are dead. Yeah, there's one. I see the iron bar over there. Stevia's all natural too, but you don't like it? I don't know if I've ever had stevia. be honest. But that's not what, like, drink manufacturers are using to flavor their drinks, though. And that's kind of my, I don't know, my problem, my point. Is that they're all using aspartame and what have you. Or are they really still tracking me? Am I really about to have to kill like 17 of these? This could be very bad. Do I just despawn you? What do I do? Yeah, well that kind of worked. I was hoping that if I got them near enough to the edge, they would push all but one off. And that's exactly what happened. Cool. Go to my part-time in a bit. I'll check your stream later if you're still on. Definitely keep an eye. Oh, well, thank you again for the sub, and have a nice night at work. Yeah, you're wonderful. Oh my god. Ow. That hurt. I'm getting into like dangerous territory. Less concerned about the drops, more concerned about just killing them. So I'll always opt to push a Hoglin into a lava lake. Whew. Nims, what's worse, magma cubes or boars? Oh, Hoglin. Not even close. Because, like, I think that it's the speed in which they attack you. Like, a magma cube is just there, and they're real tanky, and they're kind of annoying. But, like, Hoglin can run you down and freaking murder you. And I think that's the annoying part. And, like, the rephrase. The fact that they can just run you down with such speed and such aggression is what makes them dangerous. Whereas, like, whereas magma cubes are just annoying. Hoglin fit into 1x1 spaces too. Yeah. So it's so much harder to get away from them as well. Big agree. Yeah. I'm like 20 blocks above, 15 blocks above lava. We're getting there. Where am I squaring this to? That corner? Come on. There it is. You can jump. Ooh, look at all this, like, improved rates. I love seeing this. I love it whenever it just opens the lava directly below, because it's just like, ah, yes, each block I clear from here, that's a rate improvement. Each one of these blocks is like a 1/1,000,000th of a single percent. It's like 0.0001% improved rate, but it is better rates. And I am very, I just love seeing it so much, yeah. In Finland, people think you're weird if you don't drink coffee or alcohol. I think people in the States think that too. Like, if I were to say, like, I just don't like coffee, I don't like alcohol, people would be like, what? That's annoying. Yeah, and magma cubes also don't launch you up into the air. Wheel. Kind of debating if I want to get some gold armor so these hoglin or these piglin will quit chasing me. Oh, I don't need to kill you. Man, like how? I mean, this is what a good problem to have, because the more mobs that I'm having to deal with, it means that there's there's 3 of them. It means that I'm isolating spawn spots and thus having to fight more mobs, right? That's what this means. But, like, that doesn't mean that it's any less annoying. Ow. There we go. I just wanted to turn my healing back on. You guys got an enchanted sword. You just hate magma cubes? Just hate them? See, like, look at this. That's all. That was like 0.5%. No, not even. Of better rates. Half a percent? That's still like 0.25. I still think that's probably too much. But we are down to the bottom here, and each block that we clear is better rates for the Wither Skeleton Farm. And I've talked about this a lot. I've said it a million times over the course of however many streams we've been clearing these chunks. But I just love that feeling. I just love the feeling of knowing that, like, this is the block. After all of this work, here's the block that actually improves the rate. Boom. That actually improved the rate of the Wither Skeleton Farm. Did I get hit from behind? How did I get launched forward? That's strange. Most people drink 3 to 10 cups of coffee? No way. That's so much. That's such like an absurd amount. I actually bought your first bottle of wine. God, I was trying to read chat. Then this hog was like, nope, not today. First bottle of wine at Alco and not our regulated liquor store. I don't know what that means. That must be just cultural things. Look at this. Rates. Rates. Are they battling each other? No. Of course not. That would just be too convenient. They've got to go for me instead. Rates. Rates. Ooh, pickaxe durability. I didn't check it, and then I was just like, oh, yikes. I do know that a hoe... Oh, that's it. I do know that a hoe gets rid of the wart quicker. I just didn't... I don't want to pull up my inventory to swap my tool while there are hoglin and piglin with enchanted diamond swords nearby. It seems spooky. See, there was only a little bit of experience here. And it's just because all of the mobs are spawning on the outside of the perimeter. Okay, now I get to catch up in chat. Yeah. Are you guys going to join NATO hand in hand? What, Sweden and Finland? Is that... EVGA has a 3060, like, not an unreasonable price. Well, I was trying to check the news to see if Sweden and Finland were joining. Yeah, it is Sweden and Finland, right? Yeah, it is. You want to join NATO as well? Yo, Eltrian, I really appreciated the screenshots that you posted. I haven't done anything for efficiency, but we can talk about what I did for Minecraft after this. So where are you from, Eltrian? I don't know if I remember. That's up to your governments, but it seems like that's how it's gonna go. Either both or neither. Huh. A lot of people here are wanting to panic join without thinking of what comes after. I mean, that's fair. Like, the big thing about being in NATO is, what, Article 5? And in order to continue to be in NATO, you have to spend 2% of your GDP on your military. And so, like, what if, conceptually, what if the United States does something really dumb and really shitty? And then the United States gets attacked. Well, Article 5 means that every NATO-aligned member has to help. There are maybe some loopholes in being like, oh, well, the dumb thing that you did was actually the true first act of aggression, and thus we are exempt from Article 5. Which is, I mean, there's some arguments for that. Because that was a question of, what was it? What country did that? I don't remember. But it was a question. I don't remember who did it. And then the other thing is, just not everybody's like real gung-ho about spending 2% of their GDP on guns. But yeah, what's the alternative? Oh my god, is he riding a hoglin? I didn't know that was possible! This guy... Whoa, did he get off? But like, I don't know. Like, without getting too deep into the politics of it, like, are there any other, like, massive trade alliances that to join? Are there, like, America's economy, it's like America or China. And it's like, while America's not great, I don't think that there is there is a Asian pact similar to NATO, but I think that that Asian pact is dedicated to like to protecting against China, and so I think that like Taiwan is in it as an example. And it's like, it's not going to join that. And so if you're looking for protections from larger cannibalistic countries, you got like NATO or nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what? You just are you doing the Ukraine thing where you just hope and pray that nobody invades you one day? And that's not even what Ukraine was doing. They had the whole the Russian-funded separatists in the, what is it, the Donbass region, whatever. China's not on Russia's side. China's like in this weird position because like if they align themselves literally like straight up and down with Russia, then yeah. But all they're doing is not condemning Russia, which for all intents and purposes is kind of being on Russia's side to your credit. And like Russia also stands to gain maybe the most from a partnership with Russia. Russia is effectively a petrostate, similar to like a lot of Middle Eastern countries. Their entire economy is wrapped up in oil and gas production. And as, so say Germany, which is the largest economy in all of Europe, starts to, I mean, they canceled that big-ass pipeline they had. I don't remember what it's called. I don't do names. They canceled that big-ass pipeline, and they've dedicated to 100% renewables by 2030, and as like climate change continues to ramp up and the rest of the world is kind of like, oh, maybe we should be taking climate change seriously, the world is going to be moving away from oil and gas regardless, which is going to destabilize petrostates, which will destabilize Russia. So what regions of the world don't really care about using crazy amounts of oil and gas? And it's like a lot of developing, there are a lot of developing countries in, I don't want to call them developing, because that's not right. There are a bunch of countries in Southeast Asia that are not ready to make the swap to renewables. So if Russia were to build, say, the pipeline that they were building from into Germany and into the EU, instead into like the Southeast Asian region, well, hey, look at that. That's a good deal. A lot of countries there not ready to give up their fossil fuels. So, China is gonna make a lot of money buying discounted oil from Russia, and it's not like, yeah, and China's also really interested in what the world does with Russia in regards to Ukraine, because Russia's claim to Ukraine is effectively historical, and that's basically the same thing as what China wants to claim for Taiwan. So it's just flat. Oh, you're in Ukraine. Oh, well, Eltrian? I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, that's as far over as I'm going. Cool. I'm half health. Okay. Yeah, China's on China's side. And right now it's beneficial for them to not oppose Russia. But the moment that changes, and it would be beneficial for them to oppose Russia, they will. Yeah. but I guess for all intents and purposes, like in the short term and the intermediate, China is effectively on Russia's side. Not that I know anything about this chat room. I am very smooth brain. I am definitely... I'm not even like armchair general, you know what I mean? Ow. I've recently come to grips that I am approaching being a middle-aged white male. And that means that I either need to get into one of two things. I either need to get really into grilling, or I really need to get into World War II. And, so I was like trying to learn about, you know, all of the things that have been happening in, say, Eastern Europe. Because while I don't actually have like a World War II, I don't know, call it fetish, I think it's interesting. Yeah, smoking meat or major American wars. Yep, that's it. That's it. So I have to pick. Bro, these are so hard to hit without getting a retaliation as well. Current conversation is neither food nor boobies, so neither Nim's brain cell knows what's happening. Accurate. NASCAR is also an option. I'm not from the region where NASCAR is that big, so like, thankfully I'm exempt from NASCAR as a potential middle-aged crisis. You think it's time to bring more iron golems out? Oh yeah. It could be. Cool. No, fight each other. Fight each other. I mean... Okay. That's good enough, I guess. But yeah, it was interesting. I drove through a couple of parts of, I live in a very, Kansas City is a very Midwestern center of America city. And I was driving through some more affluent parts of town yesterday, running around getting groceries, hanging out with a friend who kind of lives in that area. They're definitely not in an affluent area, but they're like, there's a super like rich, fancy place that's like a community over from them, and it's very gated and it's very like kind of hard to get into, but because she lives in the area, she knows how. So we were just like looking at like the all the trees are in bloom, and so we were just hanging out and just talking and whatnot because Candy, kind of like kind of like our mutual is in. She's in Planet Comic-Con right now. And so we were just hanging out, like, talking, looking at trees and stuff. And, like, because this community is so affluent, they have hella, like, fancy, nice imported trees. And as we drove through this affluent area, there were multiple Ukraine flags. And it was just, like, interesting. I don't know if I would have expected that from an affluent area in the middle of basically smack dab in the middle of the USA. What do I do? Like, at this point, I'm having problems clearing blocks because it's just fighting almost non-stop. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Need more golems? Yeah, I went with the golems route. Because I looked around and I realized that I'm now underneath the height for, whatchamacallits? For my golems to be able to escape. Because that was the problem last time, is they just dropped down into that, like, open plain. Oh, dude, we're doing, like, a pincer maneuver here. This is insane. This is so good. Oh, but we might have a problem if they drop down into that, though. Hopefully they don't. Finally, some blocks to mine. So anyway, Eltrian, pulling this back to like performance-y stuff. I was getting into it, and I had a thought. I don't know if it looks any better to you guys in the after stream compression. However, to me, I made my Minecraft look much better. Specifically, the jagged, blocky outlines that you sometimes get. Are they all dead already? No, they're just like chilling. My god, look at all the stuff they've killed. Because we figured out the other day that we're not GPU bottlenecked, I was like, well, if we're not GPU bottlenecked, I can just turn on all of these fancy features that make the game just look a little better. So I got a 3D texture pack so that the like ladders and vines and stuff have 3D elements, because we have plenty of overhead for our graphics card. We're CPU bottlenecked. I also turned on like the most ridiculous anti-aliasing I could, so the outlines of blocks are actually smooth now. Instead of it being like stutter stepped because there's no anti-aliasing, it's all anti-alias to like the maximum that I could set it to. And so like everything, even though it's still a blocky game, it just looks way smoother. And then I was able to finagle some settings and reduce the amount of CPU offloading my graphics card was doing, which then ultimately resulted in like 5 FPS improvement, which was pretty sick because it was like I went from like, oh, I gotta clear this quick. That was basically a 10% performance boost. Because I went from like 50 FPS to like 54. It was more like 49 FPS to 54, but still. That's like, that's pretty good. So the game looks better. I'm getting slightly better performance. And if it becomes a problem, and if I don't know, I'm not spending any time in the overworld today. Oh. He kind of got me there. He got me while I was dealing with lava. Good for him, I guess. You're not getting the audio desync anymore? Nice. I don't know if that was on my end, though. Rates. So, I don't know, can you tell that the world looks less jagged? Like, the edge of the block. Specifically, like as you follow this line down with your eyes, do you see how it's not like that stutter stepped anymore? It's anti-aliased. So it just looks so much better, IMO. But who knows if you can actually tell. It delayed every time I tabbed out. Oh. That's a thing to be aware of. I didn't know that was happening. Well, I guess I don't really care about the ancient or the quartz because it's the gold that I care about more than I care about quartz. Do I just fill this in? I'm just gonna fill this in. I don't want my golems getting stuck in here. I don't want mobs getting in here while I'm mining. And it'll add to the sheer wall that we have whenever this is all done. Perfect. Good example of caves, though. That right there could have easily housed, say, 5 to 8 mobs, and that would have pretty dramatically hurt the rates of the Wither Skeleton farm in the future. the iron golem doesn't want to help. Any rates? Oh, rates. Rates! Rates? Little rates? Yeah. What are we doing? Clearing a perimeter for our Wither Skeleton farm. And I'm very close. I only take it down to lava. I'm doing kind of a bigger segment here. Oh, yes. Rates, 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 rates. Rates, 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 rates. Okay. Yeah, I kind of try to commit to doing one... well, rephrase. I'm going to try to commit to doing one chunk per day cleared from ceiling to lava. And, this is a bit bigger than a single chunk. I actually already did a single chunk earlier. But this one was already prepped. I had already done it. I had already started this, and so I'm just getting it to a point where it's like... I'm just finishing the work that I had already started. That's really it. I want that glowstone. You built a Wither Skeleton farm today, but portal-based design? Oh, sick. How does a portal design work? Do you just center point them like I do, but then instead of killing them with a wolf, you dump them through a portal, so that way they ignore the mob cap in the overworld? This is just rates here. Okay, now it's no longer rates. Oh, that's rates? That's rates, 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 rates. Rates, 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 rates. Yes, yes, yes. I want that torch gone. Is that me being too picky? Okay, I need to get... Okay, I should be able to get this. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this potion of fire resistance now, because I just know I'm gonna need it. Nope, that one's gone forever. Ah. Got that one. Okay, I don't want my iron golems getting over here either. I also don't want them standing on those magma blocks. Excellent. Yeah, see that guy? He would have killed himself trying to stand on some freaking magma blocks. Okay, well. Okay, well. That was sick. 26 goldstone, glowstone. Found a lot of ancient debris. Only 2 today. Only 2, but like, you know, I'm not super mega worried about it. We'll find a ton at some point. Here, buddy, you can have that. Anybody else kind of hurt? Anybody else need topping off? You do? There you go. I'm kind of tempted to make a ramp right here that goes down to this, because I know my iron golems are going to try to walk on this. Yeah, something-ish like that, right? And now whenever they get down over here, because they're chasing mobs, because, you know, he's kind of dumb. He's kind of dumb. He'll have a way to get back up. If I pop a fire resistance potion, does it make me immune to magma blocks? Portal in the middle, and they spawn and they run towards the iron golem into a portal, and then they go through a portal, so they end up at the top of an AFK spot over bedrock, so you don't have to spawn proof a lot. Oh, okay. What do I do about this? I kind of want a lot of these blocks too. These magma blocks. How far down do I go? Oh, no, yet. No, I need Frostwalker. Okay. Well, I might start losing Iron Golem soon, because I'm now down to that height where I'm just going to be finding magma blocks everywhere. However, I'm also to the height where apparently I'm carving stuff out. I built it on a server where it did not work as planned because of some weird settings, so you had to alter it, but it worked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should just do this uniformly. I'm overcomplicating it, I think. Excuse you. That was kind of rude. That's for future Nims to have to worry about. Look at all these rates that I'm getting. Again, I kind of expect each one of those blocks to be like 0.00001% improvement to rates, right? It is an improvement, but however small. But whenever you add each one of these blocks up, and you've got, you know, you're clearing, you know, a couple 100,000 of them. Over time, that kind of does it. All of that's rates. Is this just a small little thing? What is this? What am I on? Oh. Okay. Well, technically, you can't say one block does that, because if there's a block under it... No, that's what I'm saying. You and I are agreeing with each other. This block, destroyed, is rates. Boom, that's rates, because there's nothing else, right? Rate, this is rates, all of this is rates. However, like, this block won't be rates, because there's a block under it. So it wasn't rates. However, if I destroy the block under it, hey, that was rates. Oh, there, it's happening. You kinda dumb. See all these blocks? Rates. 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 So stupid. Yeah. So, like, we're getting there. Lamau, got him. No, please don't fall in the lava. Okay. Yeah, we're just losing iron golems here. Not a whole lot can be done about it. Rates. Didn't mean to fall in. Oh, hey, look at that. Fire protection does protect against magma blocks. Nice. Makes it slightly less annoying, maybe? I'm actually kind of surprised that all 4 iron golems are still alive. Well, is he? Oh, yep, there he is. What up, bud? Yeah. Considering there's been so much exposed magma lately. I'm like, this is just for his protection. For his benefit, buddy. I do this for you because I love you. Look at that. I do this because I love him, and also maybe one day I need these magma blocks for something. But mostly because I love my golems. Slabs and I'm done? I think it's slabs and I'm done, at least with this part. I don't know if their pathfinding tries to avoid magma blocks. You could have fooled me. Buddy, you're not standing in the greatest of spots, my man. Oh, yep, there he goes. He got pushed in by his brother. R.I.P. forever. But we did it. There's that section just done. Yeah, I gotta go get some slabs now. Nah, don't feel stupid, Tree King. You know how many times I've said just not even intentionally wrong, just like oops wrong stuff on stream? Ugh, all the freaking time, man. All the freaking time. It's a daily occurrence. No. Okay, well. Is that... These. I need these. Do I have any more ancient debris? I don't think I do. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. I mean, since we're here, might as well repair our tools. Tries versus succeeds? I mean, yeah, okay, fair. Still, I don't know. Just repairing it all. I've got freaking infinite experience. Yeah, there we go. 4 ancient debris. I don't think I have any others just lying around. Please let me fly. That is 7 food. In this direction, please don't have hit anything. Yeah, okay, it definitely would have went wide. Where's that section I cleared? Ah, there it is. No, I wanted that torch gone. I just didn't click fast enough. There we go. And see, now this is all mob proofed. All the way down to lava, which is my goal. Thank you for jumping up there, sir. Could I place a block under you? Yeah, bud. still just in the way. It's okay, you'll get there. There we go. Working backwards from where the iron golems are. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Okay. I don't think they could drop into anything now. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. JPS. Dang, it's late. Yeah. Now I gotta do this guy. Shaboom. Okay. I don't wanna... I do the edge first because I don't wanna have to push him into lava. And then, conceptually... Figured if I do straight lines, no matter where he paths, it's always going to lift him up. What is that song? You raise me up so I can something on mountains. That's what I'm doing to these golems. I raise them up. Is that it? Is that rates? Did we do the thing? That doesn't even look too bad over there either. Oh, it's doubled though. Hmm. Okay, let's look. After all of the time, effort, and energy, do we notice a rate difference? It's kind of hard to tell with all these particles. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, there's always a skeleton there, I think. Maybe I can feel a rate increase. Maybe. It's real spotty. Who knows? You should build a switch so you can switch between manual and automatic. To what end, Tree King? Why would I need this farm ever to be manual? I mean, is it just for looting? Do I want any of this stuff? Yeah, for looting? Okay. If looting is my only goal, what do I need looting for? Oh, and stats. Stats could be interesting. Because, like, mobs... 8,600 blaze, right? That's kind of impressive. 8,600 drowned. That's kind of impressive. 1,100 gas. I've killed one llama. Piglin, 500. 2,800 pillagers. 700 skeletons, 1,700 slimes. I'm looking for zombie piglin. 2,000 vindicators. It's kind of an impressive stat. 600 witches, 20 withers, 1,000 wither skeletons, right? 21 wolves, 1,000 zombies. Zombified piglin. Ooh, I saw it was a big number. No, dogs do not give you stats. Oh man, that was more or less than 100,000. I think that I couldn't tell if it said 15,000 or 150,000. That is 150,000. That is 154,000 zombie piglin. Woo. Woo. So like, as far as looting goes, I'm not worried about looting. Like, I know that this isn't like the most absurd amount of wither skeleton skulls that you've ever seen in your entire life. I'm sure that you have seen more than this, but this is what, like 64 times 9 times 2? So 64 times 19. Hey Alexa, what's 64 times 19 plus 38? 1,254. So that's 1,254 freaking wither skeleton skulls is definitely more than I'm ever gonna need for the rest of this playthrough, right? Look at what I got. That's 400 beacons that I can make, right? Like, what am I doing with 400 beacons? I could do it, and I could, but I just don't know what I would use that many for. But a switch is not hard to make, and stats, you want to show your stats. Now, stats is where you might get me, because like, make a beacon. Maybe. That'd be kind of cool, huh? Stats is where you get me. Because being able to pull up my statistics page and show 154,000 zombie is pretty cool, right? I could also build a wither farm to kill withers. Is that actually a thing? That feels very atricide. You know how there's like brother murder. There's all those words for like murdering your brother, murdering your dad, fratricide, infanticide, some stuff like that. That feels very something like that. See you later, Retro. Have a good night, man. I'm thinking. Okay, so if we had a switch, that allowed the player to enter the space, the player would probably stand on top of this slab. Okay? And so we would put like an opening, say, here, and some sort of small bridge or whatever for the player to get in, and thus kill the wither. The wither being slightly higher health shouldn't matter, because the player is going to have, you know, sweeping edge 3, whatever the hell. Mango's done one recently. Entity cramming them. Entity cramming withers? Is that a thing I want to do in a hardcore world?
So 24 Wither on top of each other. Just, well, I mean 25. There's no way he did it with like 25 odd Withers, right? He had to do like 25 mine carts or something. There's no way that it's like Wither cramming. Okay, anyway, straight Wither cramming. Oh my god. I can't believe it. That's insane. Whew, that would be so nuts. If I were to put a door here, let the player sneak in. And by the player being here, it extends a piston or maybe triggers a trapdoor. No, it'd have to extend a piston. Or it could close a fence gate. It could close a fence gate. Then the player can set an auto clicker to start swinging for ages. Bedrock stuck withers. So the player is now swinging. What happens when I open the gate? I don't think that would work, because then the wolves wouldn't be able... Then the skeletons that are in the chamber, as I pull the lever, would... Oh my god. The skeletons that are in the chamber, as I pull the lever, would not be one-hittable by the wolf. So when the wolf then attacks them, they would retaliate, and that would break the wolf half of the farm. Now, I could do some trickery elsewhere in order to make sure that the skeletons are. The problem would be if I ever made a mistake at when I pull that lever, my wolves die. And I don't know if I want to do that. Moreover, I have this like dream ambition of, you know, this is my unique wither skeleton farm. Nobody else, to my knowledge, has made a wither skeleton farm either on the surface like mine that uses that very specific like piglin bait system. And I know that some people have made like I know that some people have made wolf-based wither farms before to give you experience, but I don't think that they have set you up to get experience in a way to use it while AFK doing something, e.g., cutting down the nether trees. In which I want to keep this build kind of clean, so that way I could record it one day as part of the Wither Skeleton Farm build. And if I have this like weird contraption to control opening and closing of fence gates and allowing the player to get in to increase your kill count. Yeah, no. It's a great suggestion. Don't feel like I'm just talking out loud, and because I like the idea. Your suggestion of like getting that like mob statistic through the roof, like 154,000 zombified piglins, is a fun number. That is a
Just a wildly cool number to have in a world. That's it. That's the whole point. That is for the same reason that I want to break level 1000. For the same reason that like 154,000 zombie piglins is cool. I agree that having killed 100,000 wither skeletons would also be cool. I am just thinking about what it means to do that. And is that something that I want? Does my level, being, say, currently 582, potentially being level 1000, does that also communicate that I have killed a lot of things? I think it would. So is it then redundant? Is it redundant to then have a high kill count and a high level? You could make it so the wolves get moved out of the way. They are in minecarts. The problem is that they need to be sideways rail. And if we lift the wither skeletons up even one block, it breaks the farm. Like even a single conceptual snow layer. Like if we put a carpet where the wither skeletons are, it breaks it. Space Lamp! Yo, what's up? So how would you move the wolves out of the way in this scenario? I don't think you can, because you have to have the space underneath them. You can see here that I have to have a hopper minecart embedded inside the floor there. And that's how we're collecting our items, is this hopper minecart into a hopper, and then this hopper goes over top of these 3 filters into a, you know, trash can dispenser, or trash can dropper. Yeah, see, we were just at 38 skulls, and now we're at 58. So in just the time that we've been here, we gained 20 skulls. So we couldn't say if we had pistons on top of our... If we had pistons underneath our wolves to lower them, to then allow the player to do a thing, blah, 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 then you start to run into, like, all of this infrastructure around it could block the experience orbs from being able to track to the player. So, like, that's why these have to be slabs, because they collide with the minecart hitbox, but they don't collide with the experience orb hitbox. That's also the reason that we can't put a carpet or lift the wither skeletons at all, because then, the same thing would happen. That carpet would be a hitbox that the experience orbs would get stuck on. And experience orbs are exactly, you know, 0.5 blocks tall. So the gap underneath these slabs is exactly their height. So if they were even lifted 0.0001, the experience orb wouldn't be able to fit under the slab. And trapdoors are have too much airspace in order to allow to block the wolves in. Yeah, I just don't think it's in the cards. It's a cool idea, and like I'm not trying to like over explain the ways in which you're wrong. I like this idea. Having a wither skeleton kill count of 100,000 would be sick. I just don't know if it's in the cards for this design. I think maybe I could pull out a single wolf. Like if I didn't, let's say I got rid of this wolf here, then I just accept that it's going to be a 3-wolf design. then could the player stand effectively here and swipe on the wither skeletons without hitting either of the tertiary wolves? Well, like the two on the sides. Is this wolf even doing anything? I checked all the other, like this, watch this guy's tail specifically. See how it's going up and down? That means he's attacking. Similarly, watch this guy's tail. See, he's attacking. See, in that guy, you can see it a little bit better here. He's attacking. Check out this guy. His tail's in there, so it's kind of harder to see. But his tail is going up and down. Not yet. Wait. Yeah, see, there it was. It went up and down. I saw it. Is this guy's tail moving? Hasn't moved yet. Maybe due to the design, they're aligned against... They're too close to this wall, and therefore this wolf can't see them, maybe. This wolf might be... You could hit the head, then you don't interfere with the wolf? Oh. No, but you can't do that because this slab is important. It prevents the wolves from attacking the skeletons until after their fall damage immunity window has ended. So I mean, I guess I could prop myself up. I could say I could maybe put like a piston right here, raise the player a block, and then swipe on their head. But then I still might run into problems where if I hit the toe of one of them as they fall, it gives them damage immunity. Then they land, don't take any damage from the landing, and then if they can't reach the player because I'm on the outside of the kill chamber and a wolf attacks them, do they instantly retaliate against the wolf because they were attacked and not killed? I just don't think it's in the cards, because think about all the intricacies and there are too many unknowns and variables just to increase my statistics. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, if say I lifted the player up on a, like here, right? On a piston, and then I attacked, like if I removed this obsidian, and then I swung slightly downward through this little gap onto the wither skeleton's head, the experience orbs could definitely still track to me. That's not a question. And then, you know, I could piston, and this could, because this would be a piston, I could just flip the lever and it'd fall back down into the floor, and then it wouldn't have any effect on, like, the automatic side of the farm. My question is, if I swipe on one of the wither skeleton's toes, I damage it, which gives it a damage immunity window. If the wolf attacks it in the damage immunity window, what happens? Does it then immediately counterattack the wolf, effectively killing the wolf? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Out of curiosity, how much more observers do I have? Not nearly enough. I think we're on a comparator or observer journey. Because I need to make this this design here, but on a massive scale. Yeah. Yeah, I need this design, but like basically encircling the entire room. And maybe layered on top of itself as well. So instead of having slabs there, that could be a minecart for a second floor. Or maybe it's just the one minecart that just is a huge zigzag loop. If you hit it first, wouldn't it want to hit you? I mean, conceptually, maybe. But, like, it can't reach me because I'm on the outside of the kill chamber, right? So what does the AI then dictate that it do? I'm not worried about it yet. I'm not worried about it yet. And again, I'm thinking about the amount of time, effort, energy that we would have to put into making something like that work, as opposed to, and I do want to keep this world kind of clean, so that way it could eventually be featured in like a tutorial video. How many pistons do I have? So I just think about like I need a lot of all of it. I'm just thinking about like the amount of effort and energy that's gonna go into it versus the potential payoff, and the potential payoff is just a high statistic. It's just a big number. Do we care about getting a big number that badly? Nah, I don't think so. Make some observers. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. Can you show me the top, like the spawning platform? Sure. Yeah, no, I'm still right here. Going on and getting a bunch of observers is gonna take us real far away. This is my own design. I've been working on it for a while now. Oh my god. I definitely think the rates are better. That's okay, I can take a single wither skeleton. Maybe not two? Okay. So spawning platforms are pretty much what you would expect for a single, whatchamacallit, for a single intersection. Now I could double this up and make it a double intersection. I'm just choosing not to because again, I think that I want this featured in a video at some point, and so I will worry about doubling it up in that future. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 double to 16. So it's a 19 by 19 platform here, covered in wither roses. In the very center, you have a hole. You've got some powdered snow. You've got some walls, some carpet on it, a trap door. And then what I think is the most clever part of this design is you have a piglin trapped inside of a cauldron on top of a honey block. This keeps his sight line open so wither skeletons can see him, but the honey can't jump feature works through the bottom of the cauldron, so he can't jump out of the cauldron, so he's just forever stuck there. And of course we name him. And then on the second floor, because we wanted this to work with multiple floors, thus improving the rates, I was able to add, I think it's like it's still going to be the same thing. It's still going to be that 19 block platform, 19 by 19 platform, but it's a little bit different at parts. You can see how here it's 5 blocks wide, whereas here it's only 4 blocks wide of this donut. And I think I think the backside of the donut is the same. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5, 5, 5, and then 4. And that's because you need the extra depth to allow for proper pathfinding into the hole. Lastly, the wither skeletons would take fall damage as they jumped off the second platform onto the first platform. So with the inclusion of powdered snow, as with a powdered snow ring, which it's kind of funny that we have powdered snow in the nether, whatever. With the powdered snow ring, it prevents the wither skeletons from taking fall damage and thus allows for full rates off of the top layer. I have a theory that wither skeletons could conceptually fall off backwards off of the back of this platform, but I don't know that to be true. But I'm still going to cover the outer ring of this platform in powdered snow as well, just to be safe. However, I really don't think it matters. I think only the inner ring being powdered snow matters. But yeah, and then we have the, what is this, 5 blocks of carpet. Because mobs don't like to spawn anywhere there's, they prefer air blocks around their feet spawn height, and I guess carpet counts as air blocks, and thus improves their rates. So yeah, there the thing is. Is that satisfactory, Tree King? Yeah, thanks. Oh, I needed to stop by the Piglin farm, Piglin bartering farm. Yeah, I thought that style of wither skeleton farm, I thought that it was really cool whenever I figured it out. I was like, ooh, buddy, this is pretty great. That should be good. Yeah, also rates. I think that there still might be better rates farms out there. I'm quite sure there are. But for what it is very good. Redstone. Am I in a spot where I just need... Do I need to do like a bunch of bulk trading? How do I get a lot of redstone quickly? Am I really about to do this? I don't know if that's a lot of redstone. Do you not have a raid farm? I do have a raid farm. I don't think I pick up the emeralds from it, though. I actually don't. I know I don't. Maybe I should. But what do you need a raid farm if not for emeralds? Totems of Undying. Yeah, totems. It's a hardcore world. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's a point. Maybe I go update my raid farm and throw a filter on it to allow it to farm emeralds. Yeah, we can go take a look at it real quick. Here, let me convert everything that I have down. Wait, I don't have cobblestone, do I? Don't. Here, I'm gonna make some cobblestone real quick, and I'm gonna go pee while I do this. I'll be right back. I should probably make a bigger, more efficient cobblestone farm too, but like, with whose time? Okay, I'm back. Is this enough? I mean, yeah. No haste beacon to instant mine it, because I hate haste beacons being in your main base, because if you ever need to do work, it's just annoying. So I bottlenecked on redstone. Yeah. Here, can we, air quotes, bottlenecked, right? Oh, hey, I just heard an Enderman die. Guess I built a stacking raid farm and died because he is stupid to build the Vex traps. Almost lost his stuff because someone placed the beds in a different spot so it looked better. Oh man. That sounds like an afternoon. You had a moment. See, and like, the way that I'm currently handling my villager trades is a little... It could be better, right? Like, I should just have, like, 30 villagers. Just all clerics. Wait, rephrase. I should have any villager where I want to do bulk trading with, I should have 30 of them or something like that. Maybe 10 is a little bit more reasonable. But like if I want to sell iron ingots to a bunch of blacksmiths, I should have 10 blacksmiths ready to go. Just boom 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 boom. And so that way I could just go down in a line, like, bulk trade, bulk trade, bulk trade, bulk trade. Right? And I should just be able to, and maybe what I do is, like, whatever the primary thing I'm selling or engaging with, so rotten flesh should be above all of my clerics, right? So I should have like 10 clerics, just bam, 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 or whatever. And then just in the right above those clerics, or maybe right in the center of them or something, I just have a massive storage system of rotten flesh. So I could just be like, rotten flesh, and then trade it all down. And then yeah. And then that would make it so much easier to do bulk trading. But then again, if I just go swap, or if I just go throw, say, a filter on my raid farm, then, like, do I need to do that? I don't know. Villager trading halls are nice. Where do I put these glowstone? Oh, no. End chest. Nether chest. Yeah, good enough. Okay, cool. Now the bottleneck was cobblestone. I could go swap this. I could go swap which beacon? It'd be the beacon on this back right side. Let's get some iron and we'll swap it. To haste. Is this fall damage, or is this pop a totem fall height? I don't know, it could have been. So this is strength regen. Oh, you have a lot of wither skulls. What are you suggesting? Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of needing to do that, I could have, you know, effectively a fifth beacon that, say, from a lever in the floor here. You see, that's nice, right? I could then cover and uncover that haste beacon while I am at my cobblestone generator. No, not really what I said. I mean, I don't like haste being turned on all the time. Sorry, I'm also doing a little bit of a throwback here. I don't want haste to be active all the time because I hate haste being on while you're in your base. Because if you ever need to just like do some minor work in your base, haste just makes it more uncomfortable. I feel like I'm not in control. However, is this sea shanty? No, this is Minecraft soundtrack. No, that's why you said the command over the wither skulls. Wait, you can make a haste beacon, but like with a piston above? Oh, I missed that comment. Oh my god, I just didn't even see it. You literally said you could make a haste beacon, but like with a piston above it to activate if you want stone in your... Oh, I didn't even see that message. I'm just, bro, 2 brain cells thinking about foobies and food. God, I'm an idiot. Also, Monsieur, what a lovely message. You started a Minecraft world pretty recently, was building all of my farms, daydreaming about your Omega base built around the Skelly farm. I'm using the Skelly farm right now. It's going over my shoulder. Boom, that was skeleton experience. Okay, let's see. Give me one more block. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a legitimately good idea. Did I bottleneck on freaking cobblestone again? I did. No, maybe we want to trade no more. We're back. I mean, I have a lot of updating that I need to do, Monsieur. And like, if I had to do it again, there are some things that I would definitely change about the base. I don't know if I would have put a nether wart farm in here. Or if I did, I would have done it differently, where like the player is only launched once an hour into the nether wart farm, but the player AFKs in this position, like where they could receive experience for the other 58 minutes or whatever. And so that's what I would do. I also don't think I would put a freaking nano farm in it. You can make a stone farm with you being moved from left to right farm even totally more? Oh, yeah, yeah. I made an ice farm very similar to that, where the player is moved back and forth while holding left click. And then because, you know, it's haste, the player insta-mines all of it. The fishing farm I like in here, though. Definitely would keep that. I like the pumpkin carver in here as well. I definitely keep that. I think you're right. I would make a more robust cobblestone farm, because this just really isn't cutting it. Like, let's be honest. I'm in the late game of this build, of this world. Why am I using this like dorky little cobblestone farm? You know what I mean? What's a netherwort farm do? It just farms netherwort. It gets like 9 netherwort an hour. It's ridiculously slow. But it's more about the proof of concept in this application. It's a modular farm. You could build it, you know, I have 3 stalks of netherwort there, right? You could build a netherwort farm of that design that is basically infinitely big. And each new module, which is just 1 more netherwort, is 3 netherwort per hour. So since I have 3 netherwort there, that's 3 times 3, so that's 9. So if I were to say, make the player AFK inside of the radius of the of the skeleton experience farm, and then once an hour, because that's about what it takes for netherwort to grow, once an hour the player is launched out of this area and then sent off to harvest, or to replant, it would be replant the netherwort, and gather, because it's meant to be gathered into the player's inventory. If I were to do that, then I could reasonably harvest enough netherwort over time. Yeah. But like, even then, like, how much do I use potions? Like, the only potion that I'm like consistently using are potions of fire resist, which I get from my piglin bartering system. So like, and like the potions that I might want to make, like say a strength potion or a regen potion, what am I making those for? A wither? Fighting the wither boss? Who fights a wither boss? You just spawn them under the ender dragon portal thing, and you just frickin' cheese him.
Maybe a strength potion helps you do that 2 seconds faster. But I think this might be a different soundtrack, and we might be getting into the... This has Pig Step in it, in which I need to change this. Hang on. Let me hold left click, F3T, release left click, Alt Tab. Okay. This could be a good one. The warden, perhaps? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, what is the intent behind a warden, right? Here, let me... Like, when you fight a warden, are you going to be using a strength potion? When you fight a warden, are you using regen? I don't know if you are. The warden, I thought, is supposed to be... It's intended to be unkillable. Now, obviously, you can kill it. It has health, but that's not the point. Yeah. It doesn't drop anything. At least not yet, right? It's still in beta. Maybe they add a warden drop. I personally think it would be cool if, the warden dropped... What is the word? You know, a dragon head. What if there was a warden head as well? Because, like, does killing the warden do anything? No. Like, should he drop anything? Not really. He's the protector of deep, dark cities. So, like, and you want to go to deep, dark cities because you want the blocks there, specifically, skulk sensors. So, if you're wanting to go to the deep dark to get skulk sensors are effectively the warden's drop, right? Like, while he doesn't literally drop a skulk sensor, that is the loot that you get by, air quotes here, defeating him. So he already has a perfectly reasonable, air quotes, loot table. But he himself does not drop the loot. So I would like him to have some just arbitrary trophy. Oh wow, Dreeking, they already said. They said it's going to be some trophy like the Ender Dragon. Sick, okay, then I'm happy, yeah. Because the loot is, effectively, the deep dark cities. That's the intent. So does he need to drop anything himself? No, he does not. But could he drop some, like, neat token that's like, I did the thing? Yes. I would love him to drop a I did the thing token. Okay, that'll be enough cobblestone. Here, there be enough cobblestone. Forgot that I had all of that flesh. The real loot was the friends you made along the way. I play that reminds me. In D&D, I play a bard, and I have a thing called Inspiring Leader. So to roleplay Inspiring Leader, I look up toasts, like that you would give over dinner, over drinks. And my favorite toast that I have found is, let me see if I can do it from memory. I'm thinking. There are... I got it. So my favorite toast that I've ever found in, like, looking up hundreds of toasts for my D&D character is... There are good ships and there are wood ships, the ships that sail the sea. But the best ships are friend ships, and may they always be. I love it. It's very cute. And so, like, whenever you said the real loot was the friends we made along the way, I was like, oh, yeah, I feel it. Now you get 2d6 plus 6 temp hit points. Congratulations. More cobblestone. Hell yeah. And cool, I just bottlenecked on redstone. I don't know how many observers I actually need, but I imagine it's a lot. Concept from early D&D, I believe. You beat a monster by making off with their treasure, not by killing them. Yo, if I were the DM and you managed to steal the item without killing or even engaging the monster, you're still getting experience equal to having killed the monster. Like, it's... You don't have to just murder everything in order to progress. Yeah. What you working on now? I need a bunch of observers in order to build the Creeping Vine and Twisting Vine farm that will become the backbone for the Composter Bone Meal farm, and the bone meal will then become the resource I use. We need the bone meal in order to farm crimson fungus and warped fungus for their respective tree farms, and we also need the bone meal for the tree farms themselves. So all of these observers get us vines, vines get us bone meal gets us both fungus and trees. So all the things. What a cheesy joke, dude. It's a throwback reference, X. I can't keep interacting with him. He's never gonna update if I'm opening trades, but I'm impatient. I guess I do want some sort of villager trading hall that sells me... Is there anything else that I'm interested in getting emeralds in bulk for? Is it just redstone? I guess it's glowstone too. Is it really just... Do I really just want like 15 freaking clerics? Is there anything else I would want? Let's say you had infinite emeralds.
Once you have, like, completed gear, what are you doing with your infinite emeralds? Right? Like, what are you doing? Food? Okay, yeah, food. Golden carrots are pretty good. An emerald house. Yo, eyebrows! Tier 2 sub 57 freaking months! You're a legend! I kind of want to make my macro that auto-completed villager trades for me. I miss it. I'm just a weak little baby. I can't click spacebar and left click this fast. Are you too good to pave your roads with emerald? Yo, if we set up the raid farm, which hopefully isn't broken in 1.18, to sort and store bulk emeralds for us, like, we absolutely could pave our roads with emerald. Your macro for villagers was 0 ms CD between clicks. It was instant. Yo, I don't know if I can set up macros like that. Actually, let's take a look, chat room. So, like, I'm no longer using fancy software on my keyboard, but I want to try to use fancy software on my Stream Deck. So I've got some open buttons here, and you can see here, this is a macro for, like, mouse left down, mouse left up, right? But can I make a super macro? Repeats the same macro again and again until the key is pressed. Simulates. Okay. Let's just try super macro, and then let's go. We can call this like villager trade. Okay. Oh, it doesn't fit on the thing. Hang on. Okay. Villager trade. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. And so then, we need... I'm capturing the keystroke. So how does this work? So what it needs to do is it needs to left click then space bar 8 times, like instantly. Here, let's see. What do we got here? Is there a wait or delay? No. This doesn't actually, it only has what's new, it doesn't have all the commands. Introducing our wiki. Okay, so they have a wiki now. Ah, here we go. Okay, this is what we're looking for. So I could say, so I need like a mouse click, pause, spacebar. Okay, we just need like all of the keyboard commands and mouse commands. Okay, so what is spacebar? Clearing or shift, space, control, alt, pause, crap, space bar. Okay, so it would be... Okay, there's space bar. It's just space. L button. Okay, so do I go... I think it's just L... Oh, it's got double bracket, so it's just L button. And then... space. And then do I just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No pauses? Do you think this will work? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a lot of my stuff. I don't have any more. What can I bulk trade? That needs to be constantly upped. Oh, carrots and potatoes. Okay, I'll be back for you. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, it needs to be more than 8, though. Okay, let's just double it. Okay. Oh yeah, that was it. That was the oomph. It's not a 0 ms delay though. Yeah. It's not 0, but it's still way faster. I wonder if it has like a pre-built delay. Like if you specify no delay, does it then have like a 1 ms delay, or not a 1 ms, but like a 50 ms delay or something, right? Oh, hang on, it has a predefined variable. Okay. So let's clear everything out to here. And then let's add a pause 1. I think that's what it would be. Examples. Yeah, pause 1. And see if that speeds it up. Pause, delay of 1. Okay, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Cool. I just did it 16 times. Now let's throw all of our junk on the ground again. Grab a bunch of potatoes. Try again. Oh. Okay, it's bedtime. Yeah, I used to have the fancy software on the mouse, but like I kept running into problems with like Valorant, and like I tried to, yeah, I could probably set up the fancy software again, but like I really want to do more with the Stream Deck, so I want to do it. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I really want to build it into the Stream Deck more and more, because I also think that like, I don't know, like, okay, I'll just call it what it is. For the same reason that, like, I want to use the Wither Skeleton farm in a specific way, I think if I get good with the Stream Deck, I can show some, like, this is a cool thing I'm doing. If you have a Stream Deck, which a lot of people might, I could be like, here's some cool things to do with your Stream Deck for Minecraft. And it's like, okay, here's a mouse button 1 macro for a Stream Deck, right? Which is what I have right here. M left down, push it again, M left up. And like that's just neat. And like you use that all the time for like cobblestone farming. Mouse button 2, that's holding right click, which you use all the time for something like fishing farms. For the tree farm, I have them both done at the same time, which I use in tree farms. And like if I do one for villager trade, that could be nice. Are there any other examples of when you might have a macro? We're gonna wait until he resets. I don't want my stuff just floating there. Does anybody else make any Minecraft macros? Oh, no. Yeah. I ran out of cobblestone again. This time I have extra. So conceptually, I would want, and there's redstone. Now I am out of redstone. So conceptually, I would like to become better with the Stream Deck and not use fancy mouse software, but Stream Deck software, so that way I could maybe teach other people. Because it's more reasonable, I think, to expect someone to have a Stream Deck than it would be to have the same fancy mouse software that I do, right? Is this faster? No, it's the same. Okay, well, hang on, let's do a thing. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna change each one of the pauses to 0. Delete it all. Pause. 0. Control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, now let's try again. Maybe that's faster? Maybe I'll make the very last thing in the command like a shift click so I don't have to move my cursor to bring the emeralds into inventory. You know what I mean? Is that it? Are they not going to trade me for carrots again? You've got to reset, guys. Nope, I guess not. I guess they don't have to reset. That's fine. Oh, didn't mean to buy that many golden carrots. Okay. Still, this is plenty more redstone. Bottlenecked on cobblestone. So what exactly are you doing right now? Making a crap ton of observers, because we're gonna need just an absurd amount. It's like 3 observers per thingy, per vine. Yeah, 1 in the center to observe, 1 up, 1 down. Yeah, it's 3 observers per thing, and then my room is roughly like 20 blocks wide, and then I also want to do 2 layers, so that's like 60 per per thing, so it's 120 observers per wall, and I probably want 3 walls, so I need 360 observers, give or take. And I'm at 120 to 130. Guess who got their driver's license today? Because it rained so heavily, the teacher didn't see the shit I was doing. Nice. Yeah, I need like 300 observers is my napkin math of a guess. Oh, dude, you went hard. Okay, let's look at this. Things you might want from villagers. Tipped arrows. Maybe. Glass I definitely do. I prefer buying my glass as opposed to like bulk farming sand and converting it. Yeah, I would much rather buy my glass than farm my glass. Okay, which means I would need librarians. Name tags, am I name tagging things in bulk? Probably not. But you know, if I go out of my way to get a bunch of glass villagers, then I'm also just going to get a bunch of name tags by extension, right? So I'm not really worried about that. But glass is one for sure. Glowstone is definitely a huge one. I need an absurd amount of glowstone for my nether bridge. Oh, those emeralds are gone forever. That was redstone again. Yeah, sand for glass is the worst. It's not infinite. Yeah, I agree. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, I'm not... Conceptually, I don't like the idea of duping in Minecraft. This seems to be working, by the way. I can close this. Yeah, I'll put it there. Maybe I'll move some stuff, so it's like, maybe I do this, and that way I put all my macros over here, so I don't risk pushing my macros as I am changing stuff with the stream. I don't use that anymore. Yeah, and that way I have a buffer, maybe. That way I don't risk hitting them on accident. Anyway, things you might want from villagers. Tipped arrows, glass, name tags, glowstone, lapis, bottles of enchanting, bricks, terracotta, glazed terracotta, quartz. Quartz I would want in bulk if it weren't for the fact that we get quartz from the piglin bartering system. Terracotta and glazed terracotta, yes, though. Bricks, yeah. Not that I'm particularly interested in, like, rushing to build with them, but, I like the idea of their availability. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I want something for them in the future. Maybe we do want to build with them. I just need the data reset. Also, villager gives a lot of levels, not as much as the farms specifically, but just doing something you do anyway. Yep, they do. I mean, you get more levels from farming the emeralds than buying the XP bottles. However, the cool thing about XP bottles is, let's say you're on like a deep adventure, like you're so far away from home, and like something's got your experience, or like your tools down bad. Like something's just got them, and they are like on the cusp of breaking, right? But it's a matured world, and you're out doing these like super late game, like deep dive adventures. And inside of the ender chest that you have in your inventory, you have a shulker, and that shulker is filled with bottles of enchanting. So what you could do is you offhand your enchanting bottles, and you main hand your whatever thing's about to break, and then you just start chucking your freaking bottles of enchanting, and you effectively can repair your mending tools from anywhere by doing that. So like having an infinite supply of bottles of enchanting, like I don't need them in bulk from a trader. Not in the same way that I clearly need redstone in bulk from a trader, or conceptually glowstone in bulk from a trader. But having a solid, consistent supply of them would be nice. Yeah. 1 second, I want to reply. I just noticed I had a reply from a friend from earlier. There it is. Okay, that feels good. Yeah, that is the only good thing about them. They are amazing, but otherwise it's useless. Why do you get them in structures that are so useless? I mean, yeah, they are, again, they can be maybe one of the most clutch things in Minecraft, bottles of enchanting. However, more than likely, bottles of enchanting are just like annoyances, grievances, whenever you find them out in the world. They just don't matter enough. Alright, I'm go bed. Who's go good night? Oh, I guess I should continue mining, because it'll be a little bit before the villager trades open up. You know what I mean? Bottles of enchanting are a great addition as a shulker to an ender chest. Yeah, big agree. Big agree. They're just like great maintenance repairs for mending tools. It's just so convenient. Yeah, but that's like the only thing. Like if you're buying them in bulk to gain experience, there's just better things that you could be doing with your time. And if you have, say, enough emeralds to buy bottles of enchanting in bulk to try to get experience, where are you getting them emeralds from? Like, are you just potatoing and carroting your way to that much emeralds? Or do you have something like a villager, a raid farm, in which the raid farm's definitely getting you more emeralds than, or excuse me, more experience than these bottles of enchanting are. But having a stack or two, maybe even a full shulker inside of the ender chest that you carry on you all the time. Yeah, good. Nice. Convenient. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Eyebrows. Do you have any other Minecraft macros that you've made? Cobblestone. Like, you have mouse button 1 So that way you can just like, you don't have to F3T every time you want to AFK at something. So you have a mouse button 1 macro, a mouse button 2 macro, say a villager trade macro, to just like bzz out your villager trades. Are there any others? Oh, you need a delay macro. Yeah, I was gonna see if we could do that too, or hang on, an auto attack macro, super macro. Just I want it to like left click. Raid farm macro? Yeah, you need the auto clicker. How would I do that? The hold left and right click can be activated simultaneously, so you don't need it. Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy. So how would I do that here? Here's the wiki, air quotes wiki, that they've got me on. That for Streamlabs or the Stream Deck. So how would I use these? Yeah, how would I use something like this? Hang on, mouse commands. It needs to be like mouse click, left button, 800 ms pause. So it'd be like, it'd be L button, pause, 800, right? And then how do I just loop that forever until it's pressed again? Is it maybe like maybe it's a toggle instead? Replace the action. What does this delay mean? Maybe it's just L button at an 800 ms delay. Does this now swing my sword? AFK attack. Does that then swing my sword every 800 seconds? No. It does not. How would I do this? Welcome back, Tree King. You have more macros for Diablo 3 than Minecraft? Nice. Yeah, there's a mouse XY. You got delay in MS. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it's 800 ms. Advanced commands? Swords get 1.6 attacks per second? I don't remember. Is the attack speed sat in game? Where's keystroke PTT? Delay should be 625 to be exact, or just do 750 to be safe. Okay. Yeah, 750. Sure. But like, how do I get it to loop? That's where I'm struggling. It's like inside of this. What is keystroke PTT? You see, there's this wiki. Loops are supported in the Sticky Super Macro. Okay, so let me delete this and delete this. Okay, Sticky Super Macro. Okay, you're a legend, Eyebrows. Okay, so let's say this is AFK attack. Okay, and then we want 750. Well, let's just we'll just put it in the ballpark for now, and we'll come back to it. Okay, so then it's left click, L button. Is that it? No way, that's it. Oh my god, that's it. How easy. And then if I just push it again, that's it, right? How long am I going to stream? Longer than 5 minutes, but I can't promise anything outside of, say, 20 minutes from now. Yeah. Okay, Eyebrows, you've convinced me. I don't need the freaking AFK tree farm thing. It's fine. AFK attacking, being right next to villager trading feels kind of dangerous, though. I'm not gonna lie. But, it'll be fine. Okay, close that. Don't need this open anymore. Yeah, then that's just stream. Okay, cool. Minecraft. Sick. Man, I grabbed so much freaking quartz. Yeah, I think that's all the emeralds that we had saved from the rotten flesh and the... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna call it there. Depends on the phase of the moon. Auto-attacking next to villager trade doesn't matter? Yeah, because I'm not gonna... Oh, it wouldn't matter because I would be inside the trade menu. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't matter. Where do I want to put these extra carrots? Sure. Glowstone here. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Might be a problem hitting villager trade to start an auto attack farm. What does villager trade do? It would be shift space. No, it's click space a million times. Yeah, but it doesn't even register the space when pressed that quickly. You see it? But now I'm just mega curious, like, does it work? So if I, hang on, hostile creatures. AFK attack. All right, yeah, this is. This seems pretty good. And this is how we got 150,000 piglin killed. Oh hey, did Mojang fix the bug where mobs were taking fall damage landing on powdered snow? Is that out of the game now? Specifically, could I replace the lava blade that's above us with powdered snow and thus improve the efficiency of this farm? IDK. Are there any other macros you can think of? Eyebrows? A quick villager trade macro where it's just space left click. An AFK attack macro, which is this. A hold left click, which is some sort of destroy macro, good for like cobblestone farms, and a hold right click macro, which is good for things like fishing farms. Are there any other macros that you could possibly want for Minecraft, or is those 4 it? And maybe potentially a 5 fixed in 1.18 pre-release too? Okay, sick. And maybe you know, you and I might. I kind of like the idea of a tree farm macro, where it's just a 1-button thing and not a 2-button thing. AFK attack and eat. Could I hold right click? That would be a very complicated macro, wouldn't it? Because it's like swing with a sword on this interval, but on a different interval, hold right click. Could you do that? Could you have just say like a... If I were to drop my golden carrots into my off, let me take some... I'm just running and jumping, trying to consume food. Right? Here, actually, let's not do this just yet. If I were to hold right click... Okay, there we go. So now I'm going to swap that. And I'm going to start up my auto-click attack macro. Now what if I just hold right-click? Oh, hey. So I'm holding right-click right now. Oh god, it's going to take forever before it becomes available again. Okay, well, we'll go do some work, and then whenever I'm missing 2 things of hunger, like 4 haunches, then I'll come back and we'll do another test. Oh, I need to do a thing before I forget. I've got to do it now. We're changing the whatchamacallit in the overworld. I changed that beacon to have haste. I need to change it back to regen strength. Or else, like, I'm gonna forget at some point, and then, like, I'm just gonna zap my base. So there's the... Okay, so it needs to be... This one is resistance 2, so this one needs to be strength regen. But yeah. Do zombie piglins have lower spawn rates on if it's more well lit? I don't remember. Let's put up more of this stuff. Glass we don't need. Iron. Where do I store my quartz? I don't remember. Oh, redstone. Duh. Is that it? Maybe more rockets. Most AFKs boil down to hold left click, hold right click, both of these, or attack timer. Okay. If it doesn't, it's not an easily accessible farm. Fair. Even the attack timer one is kind of a little bit more involved. Oh, I didn't get the height. See, so this is what I need all these observers for. If we're going to have twisting vines growing up and crimson vines growing down, then we observe when whoever makes it to the middle first, and then that triggers both sides to extend and break, where we, and this would all be encased, so we wouldn't have any loss. But then a minecart with hopper would then gather all of the items. Maybe we could do this on... What's better, like a couple hundred hoppers or one minecart with hopper? I don't know. Light level 11 and below doesn't matter in bedrock. So there might be a couple of spots with that lava that is hurting the rates of the zombie piglin farm, is what you're saying. Because it's right there, producing a light level of 15. So there'd be like 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. I bet the first spot that it gets light is at Y level, or is at light level 9. However, that should still affect the spawn rates, right? So maybe we do replace that lava with... Actually, I want my hunger to drop a little bit more. Maybe we do replace the lava with powdered snow. Cheese King the First? Thanks for the new follow, man. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, God, I'll never get over the sound of this experience. I love this farm so much. So if we want the tree farms to work, we need more bone meal. To get more bone meal, we need a nether safe bone meal farm. Now I could just like bulk convert the bones that we're getting out of this. I can up hostile creatures again. I could just bulk convert the bones that we're getting out of this, but I don't want to frickin' have to bulk convert bones. This is Minecraft. We can do things automatically. That's Minecraft. We can do things automatically. So this is what I need all of those observers for. You get to fixing your mob spawner at your base? No. So it's 3 per thing. It's 3 per, I don't know, module. It seemed slow in 1.18. I don't think it's broken. I don't know if there's anything wrong with it at all. But it's just worth looking at. So yeah, this is what we need them all for. So if I did this entire wall, I would need, what is this, 3, well, how many blocks is this wall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Call it, it's 27, but we could call it 25. Maybe it's more like 24 because we want a U shape. Like, we're definitely gonna leave this like door path open here, and this'll go down to like some whatever. But yeah, I guess we could do that real quick. And then we'll definitely be able to stack 2 of these on top of each other. So maybe that cuts into a corner a little bit as well. Yeah, because hell, there's maybe even a chance we could get 3 of them, because the floor is dropping. Like, this obsidian and this glass is going down, like, to that height. So then if it drops 3 more blocks down, could we fit 2, 3 of these? No, I don't think so. I bet we could fit 2 of them. I don't think that we could fit 3 of them. Yo, what up, Grog? New caves taking up mob cap at a guess. No, new caves definitely exist. Yeah, new caves exist below 0. Yeah. So there are, yeah, you know, but my base is at like Y60. I don't know, maybe. Like, no, yeah, that's probably it. It's probably just new caves taking up mob cap, lowering the race of our farm. You're right. So yeah, anyway, I guess I should go ahead and lower this floor. Whew, spooked me. I guess I should go ahead and lower the floor. This design seems fine. We then have like a minecart drop-off station that then drops off all of these vines and converts them into bone meal. I'm just concerned that, like, is this gonna be enough? Like, the spawning algorithm height drop-off really screws with farms that don't have much spawning spaces. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so what Grog is referring to, the hostile mob spawning algorithm starts
at the very top of the world and then checks every block to see if it's spawnable moving downward. It has, first it just sees if there's a block there. It has two parts to it. First, is the block anything other than air? If it's air, just continue, just as fast as you can be, just bzzz, from the world height down to the world floor, just bzzz, as fast as you can be, checking to see if it's air. If the block it finds is not air, then the whole algorithm changes and it starts to do a check to see, is this a solid block? Does it have light appropriate for a mob to spawn? Etc., etc. That is obviously much more intensive of a process than the is it air algorithm. So because it goes from top to bottom, because, you know, high up in the world should be all air, and lower in the world should be where mobs spawn, this is why it's always been good to clear things from the top of the world downward. Oh god, that might mean that we want to clear the nether ceiling of blocks too. Anyway, considering that the world height is now higher, the fast part of the algorithm has a little bit more work to do. You're now checking, I don't know, what is it, like 100 more blocks of air? It should be very quick, not that big of a deal. But still, it'll hurt the rates slightly. But the bottom part of the algorithm, whenever it finds a block, and then it goes, okay, now we're checking to see if every block is solid, if every block is not a slab, to see if the light level is appropriate. Well, now that slow, really intensive part of that algorithm is taking much longer to get through the depths of the cave systems. So, maybe, I think that you're right, Grog. I bet that is the loss in rates that I am seeing. It's just the algorithm being much less efficient now. Okay, let's check this and see if this works. Okay, I'm gonna start my AFK attack macro. Establish that it's working. Okay, now I'm going to eat a carrot. That doesn't seem too bad. Did I not stack my... Oh, I missed a single spot. Why is that experience? Oh, it did not like me being off to the side. Well, that's cool. So AFK eating is just the same thing as AFK attack, combined with hold right click. They work together. That is probably very handy for some real specific types of farms. Am I in a hurry to convert? My god, that's so much nether brick. Maybe I am. I need more crying obsidian always. AFK macros would be much more interesting if Minecraft had traditional RPG skills. What do you mean? Like every time you swing your sword, your
sword skill goes up.
Yeah. Well, let's bust out the Silk Touch pick. Start moving that floor down. This is also going to have to go down to the newer level as well. Not gonna break that just yet because I want that as my what do you call it? I want that as my reference. That's what do you call it? I want that as a reference. So whenever I finish this, oh man, this is gonna take a while. I want that as my reference. So once I finish moving the floor down, do I move the glass down first? Actually, I think I do. No. I just have to move it 2 blocks at a time, effectively. Okay. It was like, we can't have mobs spawning in here. Man, I wish, is there a way that I could, like, say, get under this? Do I have just an absurd amount of obsidian somewhere? I'm thinking. Because if I just had, like, more obsidian, say, in... Does the zombie piglin farm generate obsidian, or is it only prying obsidian? Austin thinks it does. Look at that. It does generate obsidian. Okay. This just got so much faster. Hey, what up? I just got a message, 1 second. I know mobs are gonna spawn here, have the availability to spawn here. Maybe I should go get that glass. Where'd I put it all? Do I have an absurd amount of glass nearby? A little bit? Oh, a medium bit? Still not absurd? Okay, a lot, but still not absurd. Enough to definitely make progress, though. And I do want to reply to this message. all good. Yeah, let's just take this back. The edge. No. That was sloppy, Nims. That was real sloppy work there. Oh, hey, I actually did that the perfect way. So moving this down, sloppy work again. Moving this down, we'll get the build platform for the, you know, this farm all on the same height. We can then use. I don't know if it's faster to be careful or like quick and deal with the one-off block that you misplace. You know what I mean? What do you think is quicker? But yeah, that's gonna take a minute. I'm thinking, do we set up like a haste beacon? Is it worth it to go dig through the nether roof, set up a haste beacon, and then come back? And also mob-proof a haste beacon, which wouldn't be that much more than just building the damn thing. Would it be faster? I think it would be. Do I have spare beacons? I'll do it if I have a spare beacon. If I don't have a spare beacon, then I don't think it'd be faster. I do have a spare beacon. Somehow. Well, we could just convert both of those into beacons. And then what, I just need some iron? Well, there that is. How much iron is it that you need? Probably want a beacon there eventually anyway. Yeah, I mean, fair. Okay, so that's all the iron I need. I need some slabs to mob-proof it. This is a problem. Did I lose a wolf? No, okay, thank God. Okay, well... we're just gonna go ahead and do this. That way, I don't have to worry about it. Ooh, that was... you know, whenever you're that close to something, you don't really consider that you're inside of mob spawn range. But whenever you have such a fast turnover on the mob cap, and all the spots that mobs could potentially spawn so perfectly... I mean, we're not perfect, but so well blocked off, you just don't really consider that mobs can spawn that close. Yeah, wow. Oof. So where would we put this? Oh, and I need to get those slabs. Where did all those slabs go? I had a ton. There they are. Okay, I could definitely build the beacon
like, just a couple blocks this way. Yeah, because I've got the exposed ceiling there. This would be down low enough that it would work. Yeah. So now I need to get up to the ceiling and find a spot where I can punch through all of the bedrock. How do I land here? There we go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. TNT could also be helpful. So I need just a crappy little beacon. Right? Yeah, to see if I'm punched all the way through or not. It's like, what if I want to test this block here? I need to set up a crappy little beacon to see if it'll work. Right? Yum yum. Yeah. You can set up a crappy beacon with just a 3x3, right? Oh. Okay. So we're good. So then I can just take this all the way down. That's Silk Touch, right? Yeah. So what block are we on? Negative 27, negative 414, negative 27, negative 414. Do we want to fill any of that those other blocks in? Just in case, like, there's, yeah, stuff that I can't see that they could be spawning on. Let's see, then there's negative 27, negative 414. Okay, negative 27. Oh, wow, perfect. This is actually kind of convenient. How tall is a beacon by the very end? This is the 9 layer. 7, 5, 3 beacon, right? So 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the 9 layer. Cool. I don't like my inventory. And why did I bring both beacons with me?
I'll fix that hole in just a second. There. Honestly, it don't even matter if you die with both beacons on you. I mean, fair. I was more meaning it's like inventory congestion, but yeah, sure. It also doesn't matter if I die. That's kind of a sad statement, actually. No one would miss me. This might be the most prepared I've ever been to make a beacon. So in the short term, we'll turn on double haste. In the long term, we'll probably turn on strength regen, though. Wow, dude. Did I really just bust out a beacon that quickly? Your boy was just like, we should probably have a beacon. And like, within moments, a beacon. that is just the fastest I have ever done something that I set out to do. Huh. Now, is there a noticeable improvement? Maybe. It's still faster than, like, early game Minecraft whenever you're, like... I don't know, maybe it's the speed in which you punch a log down? You know what I mean? Like, that your first tree that you've got to punch? Is this the speed of the first tree? Under 10 minutes from being convinced to completion. Yo, yeah. That is the fastest. And I started out this stream at level 579, and we're 586 now. About to be 587. Get some of the experience on the other side. Make sure it's all tracking to me. I mean, I guess the haste beacon also does help us with our tree cutting speed. One second. I usually use haste on Skyblock for tree cutting. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's another argument for why we should have a toggleable haste beacon in the overworld that we can access from the inside of our skeleton AFK room. Because then we could turn on and off that haste beacon. We could turn on and off that haste beacon for things like the cobblestone generator or the tree farm. Either way, we're getting rate increases. How do I do this? Like, how do I clear the fastest way? I should just keep swinging. Maybe this is it. There's no downtime between each break. Oh yeah. And then I just come back through and I do. Minimal downtime, question mark? But yeah, having I think I'm convinced. I think that you guys have convinced me today that I should have a toggleable haste beacon in my overworld for both the cobblestone generator, and the and the tree farm. I feel very convinced. Yeah, that looks good. Out of curiosity, as we continue to just talk about things that improve Minecraft and whatnot, and by the way, I wonder, does like not the stream look better today, but does Minecraft look better today? It should. Honestly, it should. I have anti-aliasing turned on, like cranked. So like all of the textures are just looking nice and crisp and really clean on my end. I don't know if that translates to the stream though. But anyway, as we discuss making changes like that and improvements, what are the biggest CPU draws in Minecraft? Is it hoppers? Are hoppers the biggest, like, waste of resource? Not like iron or wood resource, but like computing power resource. Yeah, this could all just be... You know what I mean? Ooh. That one's dangerous. Hang on. I gotta fill that in. I shouldn't have done that. You've heard hoppers? But I honestly don't know. I know they have also taken away cactus farms from multiple servers. Really? Cactus and hoppers could be. I think cactus might be a different thing, interestingly. Because I'm thinking about the computer draw. How long for stream? What do you mean? How long more will we be streaming? Well, I have no friends and no plans tonight, so I think this is my Friday. I have plans tomorrow morning. But I think nothing tonight. Are we friends? We could be friends. Ooh, actually, there shouldn't be a block underneath the redstone. Because if the redstone retracts, there can't be anything here for a mob to potentially spawn on. So I think that actually does have to be air. Anyway, going back to cactus farms being an interesting thing for servers to ban, I think that it's not cactus. I don't think cactus farms are CPU intensive. I actually think they're GPU intensive, because every single block in a cactus farm, you don't get like the OpenGL hiding blocks. Like nothing beyond this wall should be rendered right now. Because the player can't see it. So the graphics card doesn't need to draw it. Therefore, it keeps the GPU load down. However, the way that Minecraft figures out what should and shouldn't be drawn is, you know, it's a very quick process. And cactus farms have no walls in them. They are just solid freaking things. And so whenever you look at the cactus farm, I am sure that it is drawing every single block in that cactus farm. There is no hiding, or there's no like selective drawing to reduce the GPU load. And so I bet looking at a cactus farm makes your computer lag. Oh no. I was an observer. I don't remember which way the observer faces, though. I think it faces... I think it faces back. Like this. Because whenever this piston retracts, if I remember right, this should be facing that, and they should observe each other. From what I read, sheep and bee farms and the spawn chunks lag the whole server. Interesting. Minecarts are really laggy, if I remember correctly, much more than an empty hopper. Checks out. All the glass I got.
and start harvesting the other glass. No. Okay. I was very scared that I had... Okay. Been fortuning my glass and not silk touching my glass. But I saw a thing where a hopper filled with mixed item pushing into a full chest is worth 100 regular hoppers? Yes. Maybe that's my problem. Is like, maybe I should have a bunch of like, checks to see if the chest is full, and then it shuts off a hopper. Because hoppers pushing items into full chests that can't receive the item in question is very laggy. Maybe that could be the next big lag busting thing we do to reduce lag in the overworld. That's a good point, Grog. I'm trying to think why sheep and bee farms would do it specifically. Just sheep and bees both interact with things. Whatchamacallit, like sheep interact with grass, bees interact with hives. I kind of get why bees would, but I didn't think grass could spread in spawn chunks. We're about to hit 588. We just hit 587 a couple minutes ago. We've got enough glass to continue now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do it this way? I'm scared of breaking more of my... Okay. More of my tree farm. But yeah, if we could shut off hoppers when the storage that they're trying to push a block into is full, then that should result in significantly less lag, right? Like, each time we can do that, because you're right, I've seen the same thing. I know that. If each time we do that, that's the equivalent of shutting off 100 hoppers, then, like, we could actually see noticeable FPS improvements by doing that. Why did a piston move? Is there a way to power a hopper for only when the chest is not full? I think you said that in reverse. You want to power a hopper when the chest is full. So you want the hopper unpowered while the chest is empty. What's that block of redstone? Yeah, can it be done? Yeah, it's a question of the size, though. Are you... Yeah, I could show you. It wouldn't be bad at all. I don't know what this... Oh, that... I remember what this is now. I'm gonna delete the seed once we're done messing around on it. Yeah, we were looking at stuff. Well, there's a witch hut. Oh, we must have been here looking for witch hut stuff. Locate biome plains. Go there. This is like the most lame little patch of plains. Holy crap. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So if you had say a double chest, which this is I'm gonna set up this is actually very laggy. And you had a whole bunch of unique items like this in a double chest. Okay, you had a whole bunch of unique items that are all pushing into a double chest, or that are in a double chest. And then you have a hopper that is trying to, and like, it would be even better if I did it like this, like each one of these was unique. Like, and now let's get more unique blocks. More unique blocks. More unique blocks. But we don't want them to be full. Right, I'm just filling this thing up with unique but stackable blocks. This is the worst case scenario. I don't know if we'll actually be able to see lag from this thing turn on. Okay, whatever. And then let's say we get an item that cannot be added to any of these stacks in here. And let's even remove these two non-stackables and make it more stackables. Okay. And then we add bedrock. That is about as laggy as you could possibly get. Hang on, I want to turn on. This is awful. Like, yeah, I don't think we're actually going to be able to measure a lag increase from this. I don't. But I think the point stands. Yeah, no. Because you would see it on the right side. I think the point stands, though. So whenever a hopper is searching for a spot inside of a storage container to put an item, it has to scan each one of these spots, each one of these unique positions to see if it can fit it in there. Add 4 more different types? Oh yeah, true. It will add a bunch of deep slate variants. Here, we'll add all the deep slate, because that will be very clear that they're different blocks. Yeah, cool. So this is like the worst possible thing that you could possibly do in a world. You have 5 stacks of stackable items being put into a double chest full of unique items that they cannot stack with. Let's go ahead and clone that and see, now we have 2 of them. So this is the worst case. Barely, there are a couple of systems that use features like this. Notably, there's a storage system that does something like this to automatically sort items, but this is, don't use that. It's real bad. It's very laggy. While it's doing its thing, it's just impossible to play while it's sorting. So what would you do? Well, most of us don't use setups like this, so let's make a more real-world setup now for something that is that we all kind of do. Almost all of us have something that looks like, say, this, and actually it's probably more like we all kind of do something like that, right? Where you have, say this is hooked up to a carrot farm, right? And you're just dumping in carrots up here, right? And you've just got black carrots coming in, carrots coming in, carrots coming in, carrots coming in. How would you reduce the lag on this is the question. Because like if it's just a single double chest, say something more like this, you could do a thing where as soon as this double chest has a I'm thinking about how to do it. You would need this to be on. But only when its signal strength is... Yeah, we can say once its signal strength hits 13... And see, this would allow you to gather stuff, roughly. And we can spin this, maybe. That would make it a little bit better. Because then you would also get to see it. So we're saying, whatever is in our double chest, if its signal strength is less than 13... Let the hopper keep working. It's working right now. It's doing a thing. We continue to add stuff. In BD, that hopper should be allowed to continue to work. But at some point, this guy is going to... This chest will create an output of 13 itself, which should pause this hopper. Yeah, there we go. And see, then the redstone comes on, and now we can see, oh hey, this chest, this double chest, has an output of 13, so 13 is equal to 13. Therefore, we have passed the compare check and shut off the hopper. So this system here isn't that big in the grand scheme of things, and we could probably make it smaller. But like, is it worth it putting one of these on basically every hopper around the base? It's only one item, there isn't much at all, not really worth reducing. The ones I've seen with the locking hoppers are on the parts of storage that are shuffling items around, normally uncovered, but that's on SiteGraph level massive storage with thousands of hoppers, and I mean, yeah. Do composters still reduce lag, by the way? I also don't know if that's true. I mean, you wouldn't need a composter in a setup like this. Well, I guess you would while it was on. Here, I want to see a thing. I actually know... Here, we'll leave this. I found out a while back that hoppers can pull items through composters. Allow me to show you. Okay. We have a locked hopper. We can put an item in it, right? NBD. Put a composter on it. The hopper should not be able to gather that item. Okay. It's still in there. We can see it is because it's got that blue. But if I break this... Nope. They have not fixed that. Hoppers are still gathering items through composters. So I don't think composters matter. And that's true of every storage block, for the record. Okay, we can see its sight line. We put that there, and it's gathered. If I remember, they reduced the lag of uncovered hoppers a few updates ago, but it's still better to put composters on top. I mean, I can't believe that it's better to put composters on top whenever they're still able to grab items through composters. Right? Like if you have this setup, that composter shouldn't be able to grab the item. But if it does grab the item, then it's very clearly still doing the check above it. Now the check is much smaller, admittedly. Like the total volume that the check hits is smaller whenever there's a composter on top. But does the size of the check matter? See, so anyway, questions to be answered. So, I wonder if putting a locking hopper, drop redstone after hopper placed, well, like, it has to be inside of this little tub here. It has to be in the, it has to be in that position. It has to be in this like little basin in the hopper. So if I were to just say place the composter like this and then put the block of redstone there, it's not gonna work. That's fine. But if it's inside that basin when the hopper is not locked, then it still gathers it. By the way, I only know this stuff because I follow another streamer who's active on storage tech. Okay, and just cutting edge stuff. Well, I would love to know if composters actually do improve it, and why. Because it clearly, demonstratably, hoppers are still doing the "is there something above me, suck it up" check with a composter on top of it. It's clearly doing that. And I can prove that with any item. Okay, there's the sight line. Empty hopper. Break it. So it stops checking the block above and just checks its basin? Correct. So, like, that isn't gonna grab it. Even though it's on the lip of the hopper, which we all know as soon as I break this chest, it's gonna get sucked up, right? So 100% the area, the total volume that the hopper is checking is smaller. 100%. I can also demonstrate that. I just did. But does reducing the volume of that check matter? And therein is my question. Try a different solid block? I mean, a hopper would grab an item through, even if it's inside of a solid block. Solid blocks don't do anything for what we're testing here. So yeah, the composter does not shut off its grab when something is inside of it. Or, excuse me, it's... I said that wrong. A composter... I'm brain farting. Hang on, let me slow down. A hopper still has its grab enabled if there is something in its basin. Even if there is a storage block on top of it. But clearly the volume of its grab is changed when you put a storage block on top of it, as noted by a chest. See, so very clearly those are able to be gathered. So, does putting a composter actually limit... rephrase. Does putting a composter on top of it actually reduce the amount of lag that is being produced? Because it's not actually shutting off the suck function. It's only reducing the volume of the suck function. Anyway. And like, does throwing, say, 20 of these around the world, like hopper locks, whenever a chest is full, would that actually reduce lag in a world? I don't know. Because you also have to think about, like, you're adding another tile entity. You're adding another barrel here. And, like, you really don't want that to be redstone, so it pretty much has to be like this, now that I think about it. Because redstone is just super mega ultra laggy. You'd guess the composter still matters? Maybe. Maybe the smaller volume of the check is greater than the extra lag created by a composter. Possible. Absolutely possible. It's also possible that there is no difference in the lag of the check. It's just a binary. Is the check being done? Then we create this much lag. And therefore, there is no difference between adding the composter versus not for the purposes of the hopper lag. And then you just have tile entity lag created by the hopper, in which case the hopper is worse for lag than just an uncovered hopper. I think I said that wrong. Then the composter is worse for lag than just a uncovered hopper. Is there a way to make this smaller though? IDK. I mean, you could assume maybe different parts of the hopper, or excuse me, maybe your double chest is storage like this. Yeah, because then you could do, I don't know, this is also fine. I think that doing something like this might be even less lag. And then, you know, conceptually you could tighten this up by putting your little buddy like this. And so in this scenario, you're adding tile entity and you're adding redstone checks, which will create lag intermittently into your world as this is powered and unpowered. Because if I remove a stack, then it's unpowered, and then that sends a bunch of updates out, which create lag, and then whenever it finally hits its check, it'll power again, which causes a bunch of more update checks. So I don't know, maybe it's wash. Would you rather have a couple of intermittent pieces of lag? Or would you prefer very solid, consistent lag? I don't know. I'm pretty sure there should be redstone right there. Why isn't there a redstone block there? I'm gonna go get it. Unpredictable lag is dangerous. I agree. But like, what if the unpredictable... I mean, because it's only going to be one thing updating every once in a blue moon. Even though it is unpredictable, is it actually that detrimental? For sorted items, I guess it's not worth it. If it's not... See, the problem... Let me rephrase then, Hexadin, because everything is cumulative in a Minecraft world. Nothing exists in a bubble. So, if you have a 1% lag machine, let's say you have 100 1% lag machines, okay? So now you have 100% lag. Your world is just unplayable. Versus you have, you know, thinking. I don't know how many I should assign to this. Let's say that you have, well, I guess it'd still be 100, actually. You have 100 2% lag machines, but the 2% lag only turns on 5% of the time. It's not even going to be that. It would be even less than that. It'd be 102% lag machines, but they're only turned on when the redstone first triggers, is when the question is. They're only turned on 1/1,000,000th of a time. Even if we say that they're turned on 10% of the time. Yeah, the math checks out. If you have 100% lag machines, then you have 100% of the lag 100% of the time. But if you have 102% lag machines, even if you say they're 105% lag machines, but they're only turning on 10% of the time, then you're still only getting 50 lag. And the likelihood of all of those machines engaging at the exact same moment, thus creating an actual perceivable amount of computer strain, is just, it's not gonna happen ever, right? So having on-off systems will make your world less laggy? It matters if you might be in danger within its zone, which might not be likely within your home, but might happen for other people who don't build mega complexes of automation. Yeah, but again, when you think about it, like, the spikes that are created by tiny little on-off switches in order to shut off hoppers from pushing items into full chests, the amount of lag that's created by a single dust of redstone and two comparators is not a lot. And let's say that every single one of those things flipped, it all triggered, all at exactly the same moment. Is that so much lag that it would cause you to, say, lose a fight against a mortal enemy? Like, is it so much lag that you lose the wither fight that because you lagged out? Probably not. No, never. Yeah. I mean, it does sound like we already have our answer. I should have a bunch of on-off trigger systems to shut off all my hoppers when they're no longer necessary. I shouldn't just let them fill to capacity and then let their capacity dictate that they've shut off. I should shut them off via redstone. Once they're at capacity, which is an interesting thing. Are there any downsides to doing it this way? It would only work in, like, very specific applications where, yeah. It would only work in specific applications where the hopper is only necessary to refill a storage system. Otherwise, the hopper needs to be it needs to be irrelevant. You don't... Does that matter? Should this not be open? Conceptually, I think that there should be more whatever here. Like one block of warped whatever. Okay. Right there. Because, like, you can't put it on the redstone. Same thing, I think, should exist here. Do I have a block of crimson, whatever? Here. Okay, beautiful. Break the rest of these blocks around it so that way I don't have to worry about accidentally destroying it later. Yeah, interesting. So I mean, we talk about like what we would do different, what we would do better in our next world, and like conceptually, maybe I'll if we found another relatively surfaced, yeah, if we found another relatively surface skeleton spawner, I might make our base 2.0. I don't use my spawn chunks for anything, nor do I think I want to. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped. I don't use my spawn chunks for anything, so being away from spawn doesn't really hurt me. Okay, here's the problem. Our nether hub, which then connects to this, into all of the other things that we have in the nether, is centralized around that base. So we'd basically lose the center of the nether hub. But yeah, I would do things differently next time. I would... Well, we don't need the mob farm, full stop. Yeah, we just don't need the mob farm, full stop. So like, while that was super duper mega very good for the early game, I think we're fine without it. And I wouldn't build it again. If I were to play this world again, I just would never build it. Like if I wanted the stuff, like I would lose what? The rotten flesh would maybe be sad. But like, who needs rotten flesh? Like am I bulk selling rotten flesh to clerics? No, I'm not. Like I would just build like we could either sell all of our iron to the whatchamacallit, to the villagers in order to get bulk amounts of emeralds, or I mean, potatoes, carrots are so great. Pumpkins, melons, also pretty good. Pumpkins are like the GOAT thing to sell, actually. And then we could just build a raid farm and get an absurd amount of whatchamacallit regardless. An absurd amount of... Oh, that was my last little bit of glass. We could get an absurd amount of emeralds regardless with just like a single raid farm. So I wouldn't need the rotten flesh from a spawner. Gunpowder might be sad to lose gunpowder, actually, now that I think about it, because like I am actively using my mob farm right now, today, in order to resupply my gunpowder supplies, which I need for rockets. However, I could make it into a creeper farm instead. Wait, do witches drop gunpowder? I don't remember. Do witches drop gunpowder? A raid farm gets gunpowder too. Oh. Really? I don't know if I believe that. A pillager, vindicator, and ravager. They drop what? Crossbow experience, banners, emerald, book, sword. Okay. Vindicator. Experience, banner, emerald book, iron gear. Ravager? Are you sure that a raid drops? Oh, witches drop redstone, gunpowder, glowstone, and witches are in raids. Okay. Fair point. I don't know if I would even want a... See, here's a goat seed, chat room. I would remake this hardcore world probably today if we could find me a witch hut that is within range of a skeleton spawner. Yeah. I would remake, I would retire Hardcore V4, and I would remake if you found me a seed with a witch hut within range of a skeleton spawner. Because I just think that is absolutely a glorious combination. Rapscallion, 1138. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for chatting. Because at that point, you would replace the, you know, what I've done in this world. You would replace the Darkroom mob spawner with the witch farm. And then the witch farm is going to give you, I mean, all of the best things that you would possibly want. Minus ender pearls. You do lose ender pearls here. But you would get all of the best things from the witch farm that you would possibly want from everywhere else in the world. Like gunpowder in order to propagate, or in order to perpetuate your rockets. Witches, right? And like redstone, well, a lot of what you want from villager trading is just redstone. Yuffie, yo, what's up? Yeah, 6 hours in. 6 hours, 5-minute stream today. It's a longer stream. Clerics for ender pearls? Oh my god. Bro, nice. I'd ask you what you bench, but ultimately you would ask me what I bench, and I have no clue. I just put on weights until it hurts. And maybe I almost die. And then I do like 5 sets of 12. Actually, on bench, I don't do 5 sets of 12. On all like the machines, when I do legs, I do 5 sets of 12s. When I do like chest flies and bicep curls, I do 5 sets of 12. But I don't do that on bench. Yeah, I just put on weight until it hurts. Your max is 200 with 3 reps. Probably, you got me beat. I don't think it's 200 because it's what, like a 25 bar, and then I put on 245s, 225s, which is what, 90. I'm probably like 180, but I can probably do 5 180s. Is it a 45 bar? Oh, maybe I am 200. I thought it was a 25 bar. Whew. I don't know, it's Planet Fitness. Whatever the heckin' their things are. Double 45s, double 25s is what, 90, 140? And then I usually throw like 10s on there. If it's a 45 bar, maybe I am at 200. I thought it was a 25 bar. 45, 45, 25, 25. Sometimes 10, 10 plus bar. That's where I'm at. Yeah, but you could just cleric for Ender Pearls. I mean, and that's in the early game, right? Is you just cleric for Ender Pearls in the early game. The moment that you get your Piglin bartering system set up, that's your Ender Pearl. This is where you get your Ender Pearls from in the late game. Like going to the end to farm an Ender is so freaking like 2014. Gross. Yeah, no, you would never build an Enderman farm in the end. Never. You build a Piglin bartering system in the Nether. And that gives you... Yeah. So yeah, no, that's a good point though. Cleric selling Ender Pearls. Yep, that would take care of the early to mid game Ender Pearl supply. No, you're great, Rapscallion. Don't you worry about it. And like Enders are still like a fun, I don't know. Some people still really like them. Just being honest. Some people still really do. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. So yeah, some people still really like them. I think they're a bit well, yeah, like I said, antiquated. But that's just like everybody plays Minecraft differently. It's like trying to tell somebody that they're playing with Legos wrong. Like you can't. It's not possible to play with Legos wrong, Mom. Quit yelling at me. I'm trying to figure out and get inspired for a type of building block that isn't necessarily automated to automate. There was a dumb block that I wanted to automate, and what was it? I had one. I mean, copper isn't really that impressive. Drowned farms exist, and drowned farms are kind of solved. Like, people know drowned farms. Hang on, I have a thing in my Discord. I'm trying to figure out where it was. Oh my god. I made a list of like every farm in Minecraft that you could possibly make. But I can't, I'm trying to do a search. In channel, behind the scenes, farm. I'm looking for where I wrote that list down at. Yeah, I can't find it, and I'm not gonna just sit here and search forever and ever. If you're not having fun and not learning, you're probably playing wrong. I mean, yeah, fair. Hard bricks? I mean, I think like is it possible to... No, that wouldn't be fun. Okay. I know what you farm. It's gonna have like 2 drops per hour, but I know what you can technically fully automatically farm, and it's only got one potential way of getting it. Okay. Is this appealing? There's only one thing in the game that can drop this item, and it's really hard. It's gonna be annoyingly difficult to get. And it's a garbage item. It's absolutely trash. I'm double checking and making sure that I'm correct. And you could craft it, and it's way easier to craft. Make a lead farm where you intentionally spawn wandering traders in a specific position, kill them, breaking the llama lead line, and then collect the lead. It's awful. It's genuinely terrible. And like, you could just string slime, and you've got a lead of your own. And it's like, spider farms to get string are super easy, so are slime farms. You basically have to play Minecraft with slime farms, so everybody's already got one. But to just get to be an AFK farm every 20 minutes, so 6 items an hour, yes, exactly. But a super obscure farm that nobody has ever thought about doing before, I think I filled your criteria. How do you isolate where wandering traders spawn? How do you correctly, because don't you have to kill the wandering trader first? You might not have to, actually. You could just kill all of it all at the same time. I don't know. No, bad block placement. They'll only work on certain blocks? I see, and that's what I was thinking. It might be too similar to a passive Animal Farm. Because I was thinking about that. Because it's like, okay, they're gonna need to spawn on like grass or something like that. They're gonna, and like their pathing, I don't know. Their pathing might cause them. You could use their pathing maybe to get them killed by something, but I doubt it. Could also be a generalized process, like making glazed terracotta. What's an item that you would have a 1 in a million use for having a million of them? But, oh god, he's already made wandering trading farms. Lamau. I mean, I could see, again, I've talked about this before on stream, where, I think wandering trading farms could be incredible for something like Skyblock. Just the fact that they would be introducing so many otherwise exotic blocks that you would never be able to get in Skyblock, into your Skyblock world. All of the tree variants, easy. Oh yeah, that would be really cool, pushing them out of loaded chunks so you could just bulk trade with them. That is pretty clever. Thinking. That's why I prefer a building block, because I want to make manufactured homes pretty much. Okay, what's a block that nobody ever gets a lot of? Or it could be part of like manufacturing a process to get a block. Thinking. Bricks completely AFK? How would you do bricks completely AFK? Yeah, I don't understand that one. Where are you getting all the clay from? Azaleas to dirt to, what is UD? UD? UD. Oh, mud. Is there mud in the game? I'm only vaguely aware of the azaleas. That's a new 1.18 thing. Okay, did I get that all together? I did. A 1.19 thing. Okay. You could build a massive experience farm. And get to level 1000. Using 1.19 mechanics, you can make an azalea farm. Push the rooted dirt into making mud using dispensers. Dry the clay using dripstone. Then AFK dig clay into a furnace array. Oh, yeah, okay. That could be cool, though. Hold on, I think I just heard somebody at the front door. That's like 8:30 here. I'm just gonna open the front door though. Oh my god. Hang on, it's dark outside and bright inside, so I wouldn't see anything. Let me get my phone and shut off. That's a weird sentence. Let me get my phone to shut off the lights in the living room. But they're smart lights, so I said what I said. Maybe my neighbors got Domino's and accidentally had to try to deliver it here because there's a Domino's. No. There's a Domino's car in my neighbor's driveway. I wonder if the Domino's person tried to deliver it to my house. I would have taken some free Domino's chow room. Domino's sounds real good. Also, how is the wireless headset doing? Are we chilling right now? I can just walk around the house. I'm chilling like a villain. What, playing Minecraft? On penicillin. In the back. Didn't even notice you weren't there. Yeah, I was just up and walking around my house. Seeing who was at the front door. I think the Domino's guy tried to deliver stuff to my house. If I had been quicker, maybe he wouldn't have noticed he had the wrong house. Obscure blocks that you could farm. that could maybe be used as construction projects. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a bulk amount of vines to make mossy stone variants, and then you build yourself a way of quickly combining all of the vines into mossy stone, and then you build with the mossy stone variants. I don't know. Then you have to build a vine farm. But, like, vine farms have been done, but maybe not like big, massive, industrial, like, let's make some shit out of mossy stone vine farms, right? And then, like, give me that, like, the player is flying around on a minecart mining, like, hundreds of thousands, like, get me 1,000 vines an hour vine farm. And then maybe you could even combine the mine farm with a cobblestone farm, so the player is mining vines and cobblestone at the same time. Small scale, that sounds super easy, right? Small scale, it's just like, put a vine that grows in front of the player as the player is, like, I don't know, silk touching up some stone. And there's all the vine and stone that you need. But that's not what I'm talking about. You need enough of this to be able to build in bulk. And so how do you build a vine farm and combined with a stone farm to give you just unlimited mossy stone? Moss would probably be easier. Oh, can you use moss to make mossy stone? Well, dude, I feel old now. I mean, okay, still. Yeah, moss would be significantly easier. I still think that the point stands. Could you make, like, a moss stone combo farm? I don't know, maybe shroom lights could also be interesting. Use silk touch on pickaxe, you think is possible? I mean, maybe. Having bulk amounts of shroom lights could be interesting, though. Because, like, I don't think it's all that difficult to be able to make another tree farm. I think it would be, I don't know, maybe it's just wither exploding to get bulk amounts of shroom lights. And that's been done 1,000,000 times. It's technically even... No, it's not. It's not fully automated, but it is payable, you're right. Is there a fully automated splash healing potion dispenser? Yeah, I'm sure that you could do a bunch of weird, obscure stuff with making potions. Like combining like a ghast farm plus another wart farm plus, you know, a water bottle farm in order to, whatchamacallit. To make a splash healing potion farm. They're fully automatic shroom light farms using nether tree and no TNT duping. You bone meal the crimson netherrack, it makes tree and grows, then dies. How do you kill the tree? What? Expand on then dies. Oh, yeah, you're TNT duping it. Okay, I see. Yeah. Like a mossy generator, though. I'm glad we could get you somewhere. I'm just trying to think if there are any other obscure blocks that you could attempt to target and farm. I know I had one in the past. Like, I was like, ooh, nobody's ever farmed this before. It has this obscure use, but... And it's really not good beyond that, but it could be fun to farm. But I don't remember what that thought was. What... Oh, my Phoenix wings are off. Oh, better. Deep Slate is tunnel bore, so is netherrack, yeah. Terracotta involves clay. And you'd also be interested in, say, this is a bad example because this one is so easy, but say a system where you could stand in a spot and it would give you a bulk amount of like the correct combination of a resource in order to combine it together to make something else. So you could conceptually target bone block farms, which are really just either wither skeleton farms or regular skeleton farms, with a fancy thing on the end of it to help you convert all of those bones into bone meal. Prismarine with Guardian farm is good. Yeah, but I thought about that. That's been done like 1,000 times, though. Like, Guardian farms are like just bog standard. Auto crafters are viable, except all other functions seem to be. Yeah, so all the player has to do is, like, I mean, conceptually, you could even automate the crafting part with, like, everybody has, like, some version of auto clicker nowadays, right? Where it holds left click for you, it holds right click, or it, like, swings your sword at a very specific interval sort of thing. You could then just set up or a dumb mod. Yeah, exactly. You could set up some sort of auto clicker to auto craft things for you in bulk. And so, like, to that end, you could do something like crafting, I don't know, bone blocks, or I guess dark prismarine, because dark prismarine takes, what, prismarine and ink sacs? I think moss composters are the go-to for bone meal. I thought you make bone blocks out of bones, not bone meal. Shit, dude. It is bone meal. So it's just a bone meal farm. And there's 1,000 of those already out as well. So yeah, then it is just, yeah, Eldon, you got it. It's a moss composter. And you could even just, build a regular ass base and have a ton of bone meal. Like, oh hey, I just built a carrot farm. I'll send the bulk of my carrots, like the excess carrots, to a composter array. Same thing with potatoes, same thing with carrots, or pumpkins, melons, the poppies out of your iron golem farm. All of those things could just be auto-crafted into bone meal. You don't even have to make a dedicated farm for it. That's a thing. The floor has been moved. And the rates of this farm aren't nearly fast enough to keep up with, like, the tree farm if it were actively being used. We're hoping that there's enough bulk here that after the initial deposit of bone meal from a bone conversion, from the bone conversion, that it wouldn't have to, I mean, we're not trying to seed it with vine bone meal, we're just trying to replenish with vine bone meal. Does that make sense? Why is my bone meal in here? Where do I put in my bone meal? Why does not happy? Was it, this is where my bone meal's supposed to go, and I just don't have a spot for it? And the same thing is basically true here. Imagine taking an automated turtle breeding farm for Scroot, and making turtle helmets. Yeah. You could. Sounds like some real evil villain layer sort of stuff, like mass murdering sea turtles, but you know, I mean, hey, if that's what makes you happy. You don't need to murder for Scoot. It drops off baby turtles once they grow up. Oh, okay, well then enjoy your turtle farm. And don't murder any turtles while you build it. Okay, cool. And we'll just continue these stairs down until they get down to the spot down here, right? It should work. It should line up. Yeah, but once they've grown up, what do you do with them? Yeah, eventually you would have so many turtles that it lags out the world, right? And it's like, oh, you will take care of the baby turtles, but then once they're adult turtles, fucking murder them. Well, this room is much better. At that point, it's called euthanasia. My goodness. I need the scale of the circle. Is it 5 blocks out? In a circle? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 5th. I don't think it's actually 5 blocks out, though. I think it's like 4 blocks out. What about a lag the world until it becomes unplayable speed run? Oh, that's easy. You could do that in a couple of seconds. Nope, it's easier than that. One, two, three, four. Okay, so it's 5 on the thing. Lighting update lag machine. You find a giant hole in the ground. Yeah, you find a giant hole in the ground, then you just cover it up so that way it's perfectly dark on the inside, and then you just have a repeater clock open and close a piston just as fast as it can go. Just open, close, open, close, open, close, and open, close, and boom, the world's unplayable. Yeah, from starting a brand new world. Four over, 5 across, okay. I found that out on the, whatchamacallit? CK. Yeah, I found that out there because I was trying to make something that, like, opened and closed a block very quickly. And I accidentally did it over a hole, and the world, every time it would open or close, I just couldn't move. It was just god-awful lag. Here, let me see if I can do it real quick. Nothing matters. Yeah, I'll just go for it. I just have to find a giant hole, and like, if this is a speed run, then maybe I know my seed and thus can find the giant hole faster. But I really expect this to take like less than 5 minutes to show how bad it is. Oh, I didn't enable permissions. Creative was my problem. Allow cheats, yeah, that's all fine. Nah, this is fine. I just do it this way. Wow, you spawned right next to a witch hut. It's kind of impressive. And what is this biome here? This is the littlest desert I have ever seen. and it's immediately inside of a swamp. Like it is just all sides a swamp, and just on the other side is a freaking witch hut. That's a neat seed. I'm just curious if there's another witch hut within reasonable distance. There is. You're not gonna get a duo witch hut farm, whatever. But like, you do have two of them right there, and a ruined portal. Okay, what about this witch hut? No, there's nothing in reasonable distance to this witch hut. I am curious, like, if we had just came across a dual witch hut seed randomly, how sick would that have been? Would have been pretty sick, chat room. Pretty sick. Well, we've got two witch huts here. I did tell you that if I find a witch hut, give Nims night vision forever. Hide particles, true. If I find a witch hut that's also within range of a skeleton spawner, I'll re-roll my seed. Like I will end my current hardcore playthrough right now. And I don't see one nearby. I did see a spider spawner. Where did it go? You could tell because of all of the whatchamacallit, web. But yeah. Yeah, let's go look at this one again. Or was it? Right next to the ruined portal. Like, all it needs to be is when you're AFK at the skeleton spawner, the witch hut also has to be active. I watched stuff with my family. What's going on? No. I just wanted to show something, like a weird thing I found a while back, but so I made a new world to do it. But then whenever I spawned into the new world, it had two witch huts. And so every time I see a witch hut, I always look to see if there's a skeleton spawner nearby, because that's like my next dream seed. You know what I mean? I heard you say if I find a seed with that, I'll end my hardcore world right now. I mean, tongue-in-cheek a little bit, because it's just not gonna happen. What is this? Village generation? Sick mountains, though. I just want a giant hole into the earth. Okay, this should probably do. Maybe not as big of a hole as I would have liked, but you know, if anything's gonna, I have to be able to prove my point, right? Fill from there to like here. Stone. We'll make it bedrock. Okay. And let's expand this out a little bit. Let's go to, like, say, 350 and 850. Okay, so that hole should just be totally filled in now. No, not quite. Let's go to, like, 250 to 700. Okay. So all I've done is fill this hole, right? It is dark. Effect, clear, NIMS. Okay. It is dark. Capital D. So now all I'm going to do is set up a... Oh, have lighting updates gotten better? Ooh. I might stand corrected. I mean, you can clearly see how much lag a single one of these is causing. Height makes it exponentially worse. Maybe this is just because it's a small hole. I don't know when Bedrock is. Oh, there was the first Bedrock. Okay. Let's get out of that, because that was kind of painful. But yeah, you can see the lag that it causes. You go all the way up to build limit, then go to... Yeah, but I don't feel like making a tube to build height. This doesn't lag nearly as bad as it used to, though. Oh, duh. I just want it to be so fast that I don't think I can do it. Well, no, he succeeded whenever stream crashes. Lamau. Well, let's try one more thing before we totally give up on this. What if we just had like 5 of them? Right, give or take. A number of blocks apart. All just doing what they do best. Well, that'll burn out the torch. Okay, well that's really obnoxiously noisy, but... It might be less laggy? What? Why? Why you doing this? This used to be like break a world laggy. Apparently it's not that bad anymore. Like, it used to be like, oh, if you put it on your screen, you immediately drop to like 1 FPS. And, like, it was bad. But, like, this is still... I mean, you can clearly see that this is, like, toxically unplayable. Or rephrase. Toxic amounts of lag for no reason. Yeah. Why does it generate more lag if I'm in spectator mode? Probably because it doesn't know how to draw the... No. It's just something about being in, like... No? It's literally just something about being in spectator mode inside of this block. Okay, video game. Still, you can understand why this used to be ridiculously laggy. It used to be bad. But, this is still fine. This is less laggy than my Redstone world that we're playing in right now. So, yeah. Gonna have to leave for the night? These are the fun ideas. You know what? I just got a text message from girlfriend. She's going out to the bars. I'm gonna try to meet up with her. So I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna jump at the shower real quick. And, I'm probably gonna try to join her. You know what? It's a Friday. Ugh. Do I really want to try to go park downtown? Oh, how to do that? Parking down. It's a Friday night downtown. I'm seeing her all day tomorrow. We're gonna go Uber down. Do I want to spend the Uber? It's gonna be a premium Uber. No, I wouldn't. I would have a single drink, a singular drink. Girlfriend is worth it. I'm literally seeing her all day tomorrow. Yeah. Either way, hang on, before we go. I am quite happy with this. This is great. This is very good. So yeah, anyway, I am off. Either way, even if I don't go hang out with girlfriend, it's been a 7-hour stream. I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna shower regardless because it's kind of hot in here, and I feel kind of like I cooked a bit. So, I'm gonna go do that regardless. Hexadin, you're great. I actually thought it was a really fun idea. Eyebrows, thank you for the sub. X Panda, thank you for the sub. I know he's already gone, but still. Cooking stream. And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It was a long stream. I had a lot of fun. I felt like we got a lot of things done. So, I'm off. Yeah, join the Discord, do the things, click the buttons, and yeah, if you want to join a nice little Minecraft community, we got a Patreon for a Minecraft server, or just join the Discord, you know. Anyway, I'm off. I'll see you guys in the future. Maybe tomorrow night, because like girlfriend is gonna have to. It's not gonna be an all day thing. She's still working at the Kansas City Comic-Con, so it's not like she's coming back home or anything. So I'm gonna come home. Maybe we stream late again tomorrow night or something. And who knows? Maybe Sunday. I think I have loose plans on Sunday, so we'll find out. Anyway, definitely back for Monday. You guys are fantastic. Again, shout out Eyebrow, shout out X Panda. I will see you guys Monday at the latest. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. We'll see. We'll find out. Have a good night.